So yes, we found the chapel. Oh, that's right. We learned a couple new spells, which was helpful. There's apparently something further south that we have not been to yet. So yeah, there's things outside of Cheydinhal we won't explore, as well as the main quest stuff, which is up here in Lake Arius. We also have a Fighters Guild quest for something nearby, and I think maybe one other side quest thing for something nearby. We also found the Dark Brotherhood clubhouse in that boarded up house. That was pretty sweet. And yes, we need to figure out what's going on with that poor Cliff Racer drunk man. Cliff Racer song singing drunk lad. See what his deal is, because he's drunk not because he's happy, he's drunk because he's sad that he's been kicked out of his house due to questionably unethical practices by the town guard. And then this guy, yeah, I remember we saw him last time. My game crashed last time when we tried to exit and the game decided to shut the bed. But beforehand, there was a guard. Here he is. Guard just swimming around. It is 8:45 p.m. and this man is just chillaxing. He's also going underwater, which is a little bit worrisome. I hope he's gonna be okay. What's up, Love Idea Wizard? We have a lot of things that we are wearing that give us some pretty nifty abilities. Not to mention the fact that we're a Dunmer. You wouldn't guess by looking at us, but we're a Dunmer, so I mean that resists fire does a whole lot for us, man. That's so nice. And I would say it's for that reason that I tend to prefer playing as Dunmer when it comes to Elder Scrolls games most of the time. But yep, no, he survived. He just took a very odd path to get from point A to point B. This guy just walked on the ground like a nerd, like a simpleton. But my man over here, killing it. Oh, you mean the buff side in the top right? Yeah, those are from the. We just went to the chapel, so I just scooped up. I just devoured every shrine I could possibly muster. I just unhinged my jaw and went and like Pac-Man, just I just gobbled them all up. Yo, G-Duck, bippity boppity boo. Let's get the bippity boppity blue, says G-Duck. Zippity zoppity. Or no, bippity boppity, give me the zoppity. I like bippity boppity blue. I'm pretty happy about that one. There's our blue boy. Good to see you, G-Duck. G-Duck knows that the bomber friend representation is important. We need to make sure that every bomber friend gets a chance in the limelight. That is very key. Yeah, admittedly, the thing about these shrines that I tend to do in this game is I tend to gobble them up whenever I see them, but then it's never like I gobble them up before going on an adventure. I'm just fucking around and walking around right now, right? Like, I'm not doing anything important. So it'd be smart of me to grab them before venturing off to fight things or to venture into lands unknown. But I'm just putz around in town. Although I think we've pretty much seen all that there is to see in town, really. The one thing that, what was it that I was trying to go to when the game crashed? Yes, and I think the basin is just the name of this area. Yeah, yeah, here it is. Yeah, the basin. So that's just the name of the outside. So we don't want to go necessarily that way. Let's do this. We have a couple of things to investigate with regards to the castle area. So I think that's up here. Evening. Yeah, in fact, we have not even been into the castle yet. So we're going to. Oh God, I just looked up. I thought that was like a black hole. I realize it's a moon, or yeah, probably a moon, but it looks very dark right now, so it's just very ominous. Just this floating black sphere overhead. Wonder what having a moon that close would do to a planet's activities. Like, I know, of course, the moon, our moon, does a lot of things with regards to the tide and like, you know, the gravitational pull and whatnot. Like, it affects a number of things. Let's see. Are you the dude? Yeah, we've heard about this guy.
What do you want?
Yeah, apparently this guy's like of the dudes of the town guard. This guy's like the guy who could maybe be an ally to our cause. As the town guard, like, it's like they're doing some unsavory bullshit where they're fining citizens in unlawful ways, or in questionable ways at least. Let me move this up. Yeah, it's like they're hitting people with exorbitant, or I guess it's exorbitant fines for, you know, minor disagreements and minor issues. And that everybody except Garrus thinks it's bullshit, that people are being taken advantage of.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you?
That's me. Anyway.
I can't say I'm prepared to speak to you about that. No telling who will end up finding out.
Sounds like we need to make him like us more. So let's try to see if we can do exactly that. Let's do a little puzzle here. I know, unfortunately, I can't really find a good place for the webcam placement. Like, I guess I can move it back down again, but yeah, it's a constant battle of where the hell do I put the webcam so it's out of the way. So let's see what he likes.
That's just not funny.
So he jokes he doesn't like.
I accept.
He does like coercion.
Really?
He does like boasting. He does not like admiration. So these two I gotta avoid. So in that case, we'll do... Well, that's not a lot of good choices here. We'll do medium coercion.
You're frightening me.
Small admire.
Nonsense.
Small joke. Medium boast. 49, so we're back up to where we were. Same kind of deal here. Let's do, I guess, medium boast.
I wish I could say that.
Good
Yes.
coercion.
What?
Small admire. Small
Sorry.
joke up to 54. Let's see if
get
that's enough.
I can't say I'm...
Not yet. It's probably got to get to 70. That is oftentimes how it goes. 70 is like the threshold for these kinds of things. So we'll do big boast,
I wish I could say that.
big coercion, small
What?
admire, small joke.
That's just not funny.
That's just not funny. Yeah, it seems like when you're trying to find things out, you wanna like prioritize going for the small attempts. With these things, with the small attempts with all of them, so you can suss out which ones they don't like, which ones they do not take to. Let's do small joke.
That's just not funny.
Big boast.
I wish I could say that.
Ooh, medium
I
coercion,
accept.
small
Not
admire.
now.
65, so
Not
we're getting
later,
there.
not
We'll
ever.
do big boast,
I wish I could say that.
big coercion,
Yes.
small admire,
What?
small joke.
Sorry.
70.
I don't get it.
Is that
It
enough?
appears you've spoken
There we go.
to Lavanna. I know she sounds a bit like a raving madwoman, but she isn't far from the truth. Ulrich is definitely up to something. Every day, we take in exorbitant fines from the people. Where most
Yes,
of the money
exorbitant.
goes,
That's the word.
I have a good idea. Ulrich keeps his quarters locked, but I've glimpsed inside. The things he has in there could never be purchased on a captain's salary.
Some embezzlement.
At first, I thought maybe he was from wealthy stock, but many of the goods have been delivered recently. I'd love to bring him to task in front of Count Indaris, but I dare not without a solid witness that will speak against him.
Sounds like we gotta crack into that shit then.
Honestly, she's never done anything to be fined or get in trouble. Yet. The person I'd love to bring in as a witness is Aldous Arthur.
The drunk guy,
That is, if we
right?
could sober him up for 5
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah.
I haven't approached him myself, as Ulrich has eyes everywhere. However, he doesn't know you well enough yet to suspect anything. If you want to help, you need to get Aldous to agree to become a witness. Nothing else can be done.
All right. We'll have to try to do some convincing then. Maybe how we will convince him is by us getting drunk and then singing the Cliff Racer song in duet form with this lad.
Beware of Ulrich. You wouldn't confront him at this time, as he'll surely have you thrown in jail. If you raise a hand against him and strike him down, you'll be accused of murder. Even if Ulrich doesn't do things by the letter of the law, I do.
So I guess murder is illegal.
Aldous
What a
is living
shame.
on the street now that his house has been seized. I begged Ulrich to give him more time, but he wouldn't. He won't be hard to find. Just follow the smell of stale mead.
So mead is his beverage of choice.
Make haste. Find him quickly. No telling what mischief he may get himself into. And we need him as a witness.
You got it, fam? Sounds like... Oh, wait, actually, hold
Have
on.
you
One more
discovered-
thing. Okay.
Knights of the Thorn!
This the same delivery with this one. So yeah, still no idea what this Knights of the Thorn is all about. I'm guessing we'll hear more about it probably once we get into the castle itself.
Himself and others in his condition.
All right, let's get back to the dude. Get back to him, because yes, of course it's 10 p.m. He's probably asleep by now, but we can always push time ahead if need be. There's other people gallivanting about. It was this way, I think. Loading area. Okay, he likes to hang out over here. Let me just jump across this water stream here. Yeah, so he likes to hang out around here in this little island in the middle. Oh, and there he is. He is indeed still awake. With his beverage.
Who are you?
You can see he's like swaying a little bit too.
Ha! That stupid Swit? Throw me out of my home, will he? I'll show him a thing or two about messing with an Othran. All I did was fall down, sure. Maybe even
He's actually being
vomited on the
strangely
floor of
coherent
the
right now.
tavern. Charge me
Vomit on the floor of the tavern.
times, Ulrich? Charge me, you fetcher!
Fetcher.
Well, I'm
I heard
not
that phrase in a while.
standing for this anymore. You come with me and I'll show you what the Othrans can do when their backs are to the wall.
Well, that was easy. I thought for sure we'd have to like do some convincing. But he's strangely sober. Maybe that's the strat. Maybe we need to catch him like at nighttime when he's sobered up. Maybe during the day he's all boozed out of his mind. So maybe we just got really lucky with the timing. But yeah, he's like strangely coherent and has conviction now. I love it. Me and the boys about to beat some ass.
My house. Get out of the way. Move, I said.
Sir, this property has been seized by his lordship.
By
the
his
Count of
lordship.
Cheydinhal.
More like his lord shit.
Immediately.
I said move, or by my ancestors, I'll put you on the ground with a split
And
lip.
I love how he called him a fetcher.
Sir,
That's
I
a
must warn you
Morrowind
that
throwback, baby.
frightening a city guardsman is an offense punishable by a fine of no less than 50 gold. Pay, or be jailed.
You Swit. How dare you? Ulrich be damned. He can take his fine and stuff it up his backside.
You've been warned. You're now under arrest. Please, come with me.
I'll go nowhere with you, fetcher.
Uh-oh.
Nowhere.
I'm worried this is gonna turn south. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I can't move.
Ah!
Okay, well. That's not at all where I thought that was going to go. I thought for sure that there would be more options. Yeah, so I'm actually locked in place. I couldn't move during that thing. So we could not prevent that from happening. Just tell Levana the sad news. Now that makes me wonder if maybe I shouldn't have talked to Aldos then. I do have a save. Although I think it was an autosave, wasn't it? Let's see, what do I have? Yeah, I had an autosave from earlier. So, ooh, that's a little tricky. I guess that means we gotta commit to this, right? Poor guy.
Move along, citizen. You saw what happened. I had no choice. Aldous attacked first, and I had to defend myself. If you don't like it, take it up with Ulrich.
I very much would like to.
Move along.
And here lies poor Aldos. And his 31 gold and his pewter mug. And he did very little damage to this guy. I mean, it wasn't even close, man. It was not even close. Well, let's see. So, we said we were to talk it up with Levana, right? The one lady that we saw earlier? Yeah, tell Levana the sad news. I wish I could. I'm like curious if there was another way to do this though. Let's do this. I'm gonna save scum a little bit about this. The thing is, this was an autosave, which means the second we go into a new interior or exterior, it's gonna overwrite this save, and then we're committed. And I can't remember how long ago this one was, so I'm gonna reload this save, and then I'm gonna make a separate save now. So I'm gonna quickly kind of get caught back up here. What did I do in the meantime? I joked about the dude in the water. And then I need to go to the castle, which is further north. So we'll talk with the dude, just kind of, we'll quickly spin through all the same interactions, so it won't take us long to get caught up, but...
What do you want, Ashbourne?
But it seemed like the only choice was to talk to Aldos directly and get him to testify. It's just that I didn't think he would say like, oh, I'm gonna go beat some ass. I was hoping it would be,
Hello.
I'm going to let's go together and talk to Ulrich, or maybe not talk to him, but get some kind of way to diplomacy this and not like try to barge through the front door of his house. So we need to find Garrus. Place looks very fancy. As we know, he more or less came out the front door. Is this Garrus?
Yes.
It is. He's just standing
What do you
in the
want?
corner. So we've already heard this.
I can't.
So, oh, right, we have to... Right, I have to do this again.
Alright.
So let's see if it's the same. Where he likes
I wish
boasting
I could say that.
and admiration.
Don't waste your flattery on me.
He does not, okay.
I accept. What a dumb joke.
Oh, right, he dislikes admiration and joking. That's what it is. So he likes boasting, not admiration. He likes coercion. There we go. That's what it is.
That's just not funny.
That's just not funny.
Don't
Small admire,
you
small
think
joke,
that's
big,
Well done.
and
Yes.
medium, I guess.
Yes, whatever you say.
Small
You think
joke,
That's funny.
big boast,
Remarkable.
small or big coercion,
Not
small
now.
admire. Got to get
Not
up to
later.
70. That's the amount we know about.
Sorry. I wish I... No more. You're frightening me.
60, we're getting there. Small admire, small
What a
joke.
dumb... I wish I...
There we go.
Yes.
66.
Yes,
There we
whatever
go.
you-
Small admire, small joke,
Sorry.
big, medium.
Yes,
72.
I
Good.
see. It appears...
Alright, so now we've talked to
at
this.
First I thought I'd love to... Honestly, she's never done anything to be fined or get in trouble. Yet. That is, if we
I
can...
almost wonder if we should talk to
I haven't
Levana
approached it.
first.
If you... Aldos is living on this... He won't be... Make...
Alright, so we have all that.
If you...
Yeah, don't kill Ulrich.
You must...
You're telling me that murder is not the ethical choice here? Well, fine. We're gonna be like that. I guess I'll be a lawful citizen for now, but I won't like it. Let's push time ahead. Let me just stand in front of the door. For 12 hours. Let me just stand perfectly still for 12 hours. Just on the out steps.
Hello.
Like a weirdo. I'm just T-posing and levitating while time passes. I know, Nitro, that's what I'm saying. So lame. Taking all the fun out of it. So I'm gonna talk to Levana first. Yeah, maybe the problem is maybe I like sequence broke it by talking to the dude at nighttime. Maybe you're supposed to talk to him during the day, and maybe that opens up other options. So, where's Levana? She's presumably it's now that it's 9 a.m. She's probably out and about. To be honest, I don't know if I remember what she looks like.
Gonradel sure does have a knack for training dogs.
So he's still chilling. He's got his mug. He's just vibing.
How do you do?
I think we had encountered her previously out here, but oh, that's convenient. Her house is literally right here. Let's talk to her first, if that's an option. She upstairs? She is not. Which means I can... This is all unsupervised, although I don't know if there's anything super exciting. Argonian account, that can sometimes be good. Volumes of the Argonian account can get you some one-time stat buffs. But otherwise... Alright, so she's not at home. Could she be in this, like, fancy person's house? Oh, it would be trespassing to get in there. Apparently that's like where all the ritzy people like to hang out, so that's where all the cool kids go. He's sleeping now. He's sleeping it off. He's got a mace. A big green glass mace. So she's not at home. Could she be a Mages Guild person? Or I don't think she was a fighter of sorts. Actually, what if I ask... Oh, wait, is this
I
her?
haven't time for fools.
No, but
I
I'm
hope
just
I
gonna see if I can, like, ask around.
My love is home again.
Oh, this is
I'll never leave
yeah,
his side.
that lady's... That dude's wife. The painter
Safe
gentleman.
travels, Sarah.
You don't listen? You stupid? Crot, I'm wasting my breath. And go ahead, stand there. Talk all you want. You're a fly. Go ahead and buzz.
What a nice guy. He's like, fuck off, I hate you. Then I ask him to talk about things. He'll be like, sure.
A fly. Buzz, buzz. Hey, look, everybody. I'm talking to a fly. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Okay, never mind. He actually does very much hate us. What if I try again?
Buzz, buzz.
Yeah. Some people just do not like us. I wonder if it's because of a, like, really low,
Greetings to you.
like, opinion, like a low social score with that person, or if that person is, like, predestined to strongly dislike the player character. Let's check some taverns. There's, like, a few taverns nearby. Although it's 10 a.m., so you wouldn't think going to the bar would be how it goes. Rochelle. Yeah, not a ton of folks. Yo, Argyle. Yeah, Argyle says, yo, beat his ass. Argyle has no chill. Argyle says, life is too short, Alex. You gotta straight up fuck this man up. He says, you think I'm a fly? How's about I swat your ass as I pull out a giant fly swatter or some shit.
Greeting.
Yes, that's not it. Let's just check in the few taverns. I'm trying to find a specific NPC, but I don't know where she is.
Yes.
We checked her house, and her house is unlocked, but she's not home, so she's probably perusing. No dice. Yes, we gotta find this person. Or at least my theory is that we need to find this person, because I fear that the initial direction we're given for our current quest is gonna lead to tragedy. So I wanna poke around a little bit. Think that I wanted to sell, by the way. We've been in town for not terribly long. Oh right, these are for another quest. We'll want to do that kind of while we're in this neck of the woods. I should probably look to just sell this, actually. Or maybe I should get it repaired first. Nah, I don't know if it really makes a difference, but I think we've determined that our current armor, Fortify Agility and Fortify Intelligence, is better for us as a spellcaster. Intelligence especially. So, I think I will sell the Kavach Cuirass. In fact, I could probably do that while we're here.
Been casting some destruction spell? What do you want?
So this guy wants to talk, is, you know, allowing himself to talk to
Boss,
us
ugly.
without, you know, calling us a dumb fly or some shit.
What?
What? Nobody wants to talk to me about that one lady
What can I
that we're trying to
interest you in?
find. Also, I guess I never got my stuff repaired because my boots are broken. So I guess I never found a person to repair. Although we found the Fighters Guild, they would have had this stuff for us. Regardless, yeah, let's sell this guy. Also, I just saw sell that one too. There must have been stuff that we've gotten relatively recently. Most of that is fine though. Anything here? I made any other dumb potions? Strangely, no. It's actually pretty chill. The soul gem situation is the same. Waters of Oblivion. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I've actually read that already. That's for... Oh, right. That was... I should hang on to this because that's for the Frostcrag Spire stuff. It might not be necessary anymore, but I'll continue to hang on to it for now. And then, yes, this guy. Okay, so we can sell that one. And of course, I have hammers, but I can't use it to repair magic things. So I'm limited there. My armor skill is too crappy. Too not good. Okay, so yeah, so we'll just sell that one book and they'll be on our way.
Only quality goods for sale.
Only
here.
quality.
What can I interest you in?
There we go.
Good. Come back and
Come back and see me sometime. Alright, so our search continues for this mysterious lady. As when we had previously talked to her, she was around this little island in the middle between this bridge. And once again, I can't remember what she looks like. But we've talked to her before. I feel like when we did talk to her, she was like standing right around here. and she was facing us, which means she would have come from this direction. And that makes sense, because this right here is her house.
Tidings, citizen.
Yeah, Levon, this is her house right here. Unless she's come back. Now, wouldn't that be wild if she was, like, in her basement? I guess, I mean, I guess there's nothing stopping me. I guess I can go ahead and try that. So I have a spell for this. Bloop. Let me make sure that I'm not committing any misdemeanors or felonies right now. As the game sometimes is a little bit weird about like when it considers trespassing an actual criminal act. Like sometimes nobody will have like ever accosted me or noticed me to my knowledge, but then I'll check my stats and suddenly I have a 40 value bounty and it's like, well, where did this come from? Oh, there she is.
I'm glad to see you've returned.
Yes, I definitely wasn't just in your basement just
I appreciate
now.
the interest you are taking in helping us with our situation.
Oh, but there's no option to talk about it. Dang it.
Poor fellow. They would have.
Yeah, I was hoping that if I could talk to her, that
Paris may be our only
the situation would be different. All right, well, that confirms that that's, for now, a dead end. All right, so let's talk to this lad. Unless, I feel like I need to wait when he's drunk, though. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I need you to get nice and sloppy, all right? Wait for 5 hours. I need you to unsober up. I need you to... What's the opposite of sobering up? Drunkenly down. Is he in performance mode? Let's listen. Let's listen closely.
What? You say something? Who are you?
Now, are you gonna sing the song?
Goodbye. Fare thee well.
Alright, well, he's hiccuping. Now, where's he going, actually, though? Because all I've seen him do is stand around this little island area and sing to
What?
passersby.
You say something?
What is it now?
She did not even react. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and initiate this.
Ha! That stupid switch.
Same reaction.
All I did was, well,
Yeah, same reaction. So nothing about... Okay, so it says that he's drunk. That he's drunk, rather. Where he wanted me to witness something I should follow. Out of curiosity.
get out of my way and keep following.
Okay, so I don't know of a way to get out of this. I think no matter what you do, this guy's gonna be all hyped up and ready to take on the town guard single-handedly, and it's not gonna go well for him. It's a shame because we're locked into place while this is happening. So the game is preventing us from interfering once it all starts.
Get out of my way.
And keep following, right, yeah. So it seems like this is just how it's gotta be. And man, I didn't think it was gonna turn violent. Or that if it were to turn violent, that it wouldn't turn lethal. So yeah, watch how this all unfolds.
Stand clear. I'm sorry. Dude.
Get out of my way.
Uh-oh, now is it stuck?
This
Oh,
is
I just have to
my
get close.
house. Get out of the way. Move, I said.
So again, I can't move. Spacebar,
By his lordship,
right click,
the
left click,
Count of
escape. I can pause.
Leave
That's it.
immediately.
I said move, or by my ancestors, I'll put you on the ground with a split lip.
Sir, I must warn you that threatening a city guardsman is an offense punishable by a fine of no less than 50 gold. Pay, or be jailed.
50 gold just for talking shit.
You swit. How dare you? Ulrich be
You
damned.
swit.
He can take his fine and
Wonder what
stop
that like translates to.
You've been warned. You are now under arrest. Please, come with me.
I'll go nowhere with you, fetcher. Nowhere. This is
Then he draws the knife, and then yeah, then he instantly gets got. So, unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. That's how it had to go down.
Citizen, there's nothing to be done here. You saw what happened. I had no choice. Aldous attacked first, and I had to defend myself.
Yeah.
If you don't like
Yeah,
it,
it's frustrating.
take it up with Ulrich. I've heard that Hill the Tall knows a lot of...
This is about alteration. All right, cool. Anyway.
Move along, please.
All right, well, that's how it went down then. Gonna talk about this? Nope.
Hello.
Nope. Not
We're
gonna.
here to serve.
Yes, you sure are.
Good day.
All right, so we're talking to Levana now. Yeah, go talk to Levana again. We just saw her in her house, which is, like right here. In fact, yeah, it happened just outside her doorstep. Good lord. What's up, Quirky? Good to see you, friend. Happy Friday to you, my friend. Hope it was a reasonable work week, all things considered. Oh gosh, Levana has flown the coop once again. Clearly, in order to get her attention, I need to break into her basement again. The only way. Why do you have a plate of cheese on the floor, lady? You know, your floor cheese. At least she has it on the plate, on a plate. So at least she's being reasonable about her floor cheese. Unless she went into her basement. Nope, no basement activities here. Yeah, last time I had emerged from the basement, that was when we found her. Why is she running around? You okay, lady? Sprinting from side to side?
Good day.
Whenever you see an NPC, like, running, like, actually jogging or sprinting, it's always a little bit
Guild runs
unnerving.
more or less like it always did. You...
It's like she really wants to...
Well
Oh, I think
met,
they
Guildmate.
are, Oh, wait, no. Well, maybe. Are the two of you buddies? I can't remember. Oh, God. Why are you following me, lady? Oh, God. This is a bit... This is
Well
all a bit
met,
much.
Guildmate.
I heard that one of the Skingrad mages was
Weird
assaulted
NPC behavior, man. What in the world?
Details.
No.
Got in some...
come.
Oh, really, Quirky?
No doubt.
I
As long
heard
as you're
that
okay with
some
sharing, I would love to
the
hear it.
mythic dog is behind
As long as
the
I, you know, I don't want... I never mean to pry.
I heard the same.
I never mean to
I'm
stick
not
my nose
sure
where it
I
doesn't
believe
belong.
it, though. I mean,
But
who
I'd
would
be happy to hear it, though,
crazy
especially if
enough
it's
to
kind of
help
funny.
Tidra invade Tamriel?
Oh?
Heard any
Oh?
news from the other provinces?
I have heard that the great houses of Morrowind are in upheaval. Indoril is in
House
ruins,
Indoril in
and
ruins.
Redoran is besieged by the
Redoran is...
lords of
Really?
South.
That's kind of weird.
Morrowind has
Well, Redoran
always
and
been
Indoril were the
troubled.
smaller houses, though, weren't they?
It seems it is
The
more
big ones
so.
were Telvanni, Lalu, and actually, I guess Redran was the other one. Was the other big one. There was a fifth, like, smaller house. Indoril was one of the smaller ones.
Well met, Guildmate.
Yeah. Why are you following me, lady? Get away from me! Ah, it's getting scary. Jesus, why is she following? I don't get it. And now she's What is this NPC behavior? I don't understand, dude. Something about Cheydinhal causes the NPCs to behave bewilderingly.
Go ahead, please.
I don't know what it is.
Sounds like the Skingrad branch of the guild can't even keep track of its members.
It's so
Come on,
weird.
some seat.
It's so freaking weird. And also, I'm pretty sure these two... I don't understand. I think these two might be an item. I can't remember, but one of the Mages Guild, two of the Mages Guild folks are entwined. Ask me if... Oh, I got you. Are you sure? Very good. Oh. Don't say that kind of stuff. I mean, in all fair... Well, I mean, the thing about kids, of course, is that they're not always tactful, especially depending on how old they are. So, I mean, on the one hand, you know, the kid kind of was like...
And I don't care to know.
Oh, right, this guy. We probably shouldn't, like, engage with him at all. So it's like, on the one hand, that was kind of a rude thing for the kid to go on about. I don't know how old these kids are, right? So it's like, I don't know if I can hold the kid to it necessarily. But in all fairness, your clapback is incredible, Quirky. So how else are kids gonna learn that kind of shit has consequences? Ask stupid questions, get like sassy clapback answers, baby. I don't know. I don't see that as like a bad thing per se. I see it as hilarious. But at the same time, I also am like, okay, I see why, you know, a principal or a person, the higher brass hears it from afar, or like, you know, hears it out of context and goes, whoa, come on. Like, yeah, I can see how it went down like that, but still, I think that's incredible. It was 11. Yeah, I don't know. I would argue that 11-year-olds, like, that's old enough. He or she should have known better. It's like, come on, man. Like, if
What
it was
can
like
I do for
5 or 6, okay, that's I can maybe excuse it, but
Right,
an
my friend
11-year-old
seems to
should
be
know
back in
better than to
town.
be like,
Wonder where he was off to.
than to be using that kind of language.
Be seeing you.
But you're right though, it is kind of funny. And I am
Hello.
very much a fan of your answer.
Hello.
I bet it took the kid by surprise. They were probably like, "What? You're a grown-up. You're not supposed to clap back like that." And Quirky said, "Shit, ain't nothing but a thing." Not a whole lot of difference between them. I guess in all fairness, I mean, you are around kids a lot more than I am. I guess I necessarily wouldn't know truly what the expectation would be between those two age groups. His corpse is still just in the street. Let's go back to Levana's house. Maybe she's come back to her house, but can't find her now. She is a slippery woman. I guess I could check the castle. I don't know what her job is. But if she's not like just chilling out in the streets and like I should check the bars again actually, because now that it is nighttime, the bars would be more populous. Yeah, I would trust your opinion more, Quirky teacher, about like what maturity levels and expectations would realistically look like. Here she is, by the way.
What's wrong?
It's Aldous. He's dead.
Oh no, they killed him. I can't believe this. Ever since his wife passed at the hands of the bandits, his life has been miserable. I'd grown to become fond of him. I wanted to take him into my house, but I was afraid. And now look what's
Oh, this is sad.
There are no more options left. Ulrich must be dealt with, and actions speak louder than words.
We gotta fuck him up.
Do something for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave a
Go
deuce in
tell
his
Ulrich that I have some
toilet bowl.
information that
I'm gonna
incriminates
leave him an
him.
upper decker.
Tell him to come alone, or he won't get it.
Then lead him here, and I'll do the rest.
Oh boy, what's that gonna be?
I'll make the necessary arrangements for his burial. He'll be buried next to his poor wife.
It seems like this is how this quest is going to go. Like, it seems like there's no, clean way to resolve this quest. It's gonna get a little bit messy.
I'll deal with him soon enough.
Soon enough. Alright, so we actually saw Ulrich recently. Ulrich recently. Excuse me. Woo. Yes, I sneezed loudly. Everyone's just walking around his corpse.
How goes it?
Or walking on top of it, at least. It's late enough for evening, he might not be in the castle anymore. I might have to try for him on the morrow, but we'll see. We saw him briefly earlier while I was looking for Levana. This way, yes. There it is. Yeah, further north. Okay, I'm not gonna swim. I'm not gonna swim there, though. Well, I need to get my stuff repaired, don't I? And this place is closed. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for... okay, well, first I'll see if the guy is still there, but if not, then I'll wait for the time to pass and then get my stuff repaired. Oh, I thought that was him.
Hi there.
Got all excited. Now, maybe I should talk to Garrus first before I talk to Ulrich. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know if this is how it should go down. Let's see if we can seek out Garrus first. He might have another method. Because, yeah, if Levana tries to deal with this herself, it's probably going to lead to her getting killed next.
I feel Ulrich's eyes upon me as we speak. So be brief. We must put an end to this travesty of justice.
That's right. He gets it.
Aldous will be mourned. I won't sit by and watch the innocent being driven to the brink like that. Something must be done, but without bloodshed.
Gonna talk about it?
I've heard that Hill the Tall...
Yes, alteration. We know all about him.
Lavanna has always been quick-tempered. You must reconsider her plan. It can only lead to prison for her and for you. I swear that Ulrich will pay for this. We must handle this carefully and prove to the Count that he needs to be arrested. Ulrich has been watching me, so I haven't been able to enact a plan I devised to bring him down.
Ooh, there's a
That is
plan.
today, now that you're here. The evidence we need to incriminate Ulrich must lie within his quarters. You must sneak in there and retrieve it.
Hell
without
yeah, we in sneaky
being
snake
seen.
time, baby. What I like to
If
hear.
you're caught, there isn't anything I can do to help you. Just be careful.
Just get good. Oh, he gave us this key. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I was kind of hoping that this is what they were going to have us do sooner than that.
We'll do what we can to put his soul.
Like, I was hoping that, and maybe that's it. Maybe if you know to do this and not follow the quest to a T, that if we preemptively bust into this guy's place, that that like maybe you can get around having Aldous killed. If we can like find some incriminating evidence first. Sorry, keep hiccuping. First a sneeze, now a hiccup. It's all going to heck. I'm actually gonna hold off on auto-saving for... Well, you know what? I'll just make a separate save. So we still have that save when Aldous was still alive, man, before it all went down. So private quarters. He gave me a key. So we have the potentially violent way or the sneaky way. We'll try the sneaky way. So there's the private quarters, which is probably at Great Hall. Why would the Great Hall be locked? That's a little surprising. I think those are pretty much our options, though. This is, I guess, some kind of simple barracks. Ooh, and some bonus coins. Don't mind if I do. Then Garrus is checking out for the night. He says, all right, I'm out of here, fam. Now, it is nighttime, which means that, you know, they're probably in their actual private quarters. So I might do best to move time forward. Let's go. So we'll go sneaky mode. And then we'll save. Save right here. Into the private quarters we go, and we'll try to be sneaky snake. He said, if we are seen, then it's all hecked. There's a person right there. Your sneak skill, hell yeah, it has been. So when he rounds the corner, we might have to just duck out instantly. Yeah, because had we not been sneaking, we would have been seen just now. And to be clear, we do not have a bounty, so we're getting away with it for now. Okay, what's he doing? Okay, so he's just patrolling. So what I'm gonna do is I need to be casting alteration more, so I'm just gonna go bloop. Master Sneaksman. Nobody in here. There's some apples and some mugs and tankards and some books. Oh wait, I can't take the gold ring. Well, I mean, I guess I can. I could resell that later on to the folks that want the stolen merchandise in the Thieves Guild. I won't be able to sell it like, you know, legit. Oh, can I sleep in the bed? I was gonna say, I am trespassing, so I shouldn't. So he's right there. I probably could have, like, instantly gone across. Oh, that was probably my opportunity, actually. So what I'm gonna do... Yeah, we can kind of... I'm gonna cheese this a little bit with the third-person view. When he walks by, that's when we gotta make our move. We gotta be like a little goblin each time. You're not allowed to be sneaky in this game unless you're like giggling like a little creeping goblin. Especially when hunched over like this. And stealing literal pocket change of a few gold. In Morrowind, they would call them drakes or septims. I don't know if that's the case in this game. It's all the same. These. I zoom out. I can zoom out, so I could do other camera shenaniganry if need be. This one guard is doing all the twerk. So it's probably that one door we just came away from, because this picture's just on the ground for no reason. I wouldn't expect there to be... Okay. I wouldn't expect there to be really any evidence in here. But while I'm here, right? While I'm here and I'm scooping up some extra gold and causing some extra mischief. Committing some additional crimes for funsies. Now, if I was a real gamer, I'd be using Chameleon to further my sneakiness skills. Make his rounds, and then I will strike.
What's new with you?
But I'm hoping that I won't need to. I hear people talking?
Ugly things with their thick shells and sharp claws.
Oh!
I avoid them. Be seeing.
Yeah, they were talking. Oh, and they're both going in this way. Oh, lots of people. I don't know what time is it right now? Why are there so many people here? Oh wait, there's a chance that this person is going into this room. I'm being sneaky. I have not been seen yet. Whoop. How did he not see me? Oh, there it is.
It's all over,
Yeah, there it is. We've been seen. Dang it, that's what I get for taking too long, I guess. Resist arrest. Fuck you. All right. So let's see. Yeah, I guess that's this one right here. There were no other autosaves or anything. All right, well now we know. Surprised people were... Well, again, I can't see what time it is right now. I'm guessing... it's like late night. I think it's like 10 or 11 right now. So maybe like super early is when people start to show up. Yeah, sneak skill has increased. So I gotta hide in here for a bit. There was one place that had a ring that I stole that I was excited about. Would like to grab that ring again. We almost had it too. We almost had successfully avoided that one dude. But yeah, when he walked it was just unfortunate timing. He opened the door right as I was approaching. It was just how it had to go down. So once he goes back that way, we'll grab what's in that door. But yeah, we gotta go fast though, because there's kind of another shift afterwards. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. This room looks different. I don't remember a lectern. Right. Now's our chance. Did he see us? Oh, he did see us.
Trespassing here. You'll have to leave.
Yeah, crap. Yeah, he did see us. Dang it. I saw like the shadow hesitate for a second. This is tough. Maybe I should go for the chameleon stuff. I on the one hand, it feels like cheating a little bit. But on the other hand, this is why I have it, is for these kinds of situations. So chameleon. I think I have one more. No, it doesn't let me wear them both, so I have to manually unequip this one. There we go. Where is it? Shadows, there it is. So I got this one and this one. So all three of these things together, we're at 85, which is pretty gosh darn good. It's gonna be real hard to see us. We almost had it the very first time, though. So we'll still play it safe here, but... And we're still getting the sneak experience. So we'll still grab the same pocket change. I'm still just as petty as I was earlier. If I was really petty, I'd be stealing their bread and their apples. And their steel warhammer for some reason. So maybe my issue earlier was that I was too close to the wall or something, because I remember it's like I saw the shadow and I like saw him hesitate. He's on his way. He's schmoving. It's a little bit weird though when you're in chameleon mode. It's hard to like see where your person is. It's already unlocked, but I doubly unlocked it. Now, is this the main guy's quarters? It might be. Except there's nobody here sleeping. Wait a second, is this the... This is the Lord's private quarters. I mean, I guess I can sneak in here too, but... Yeah, this isn't at all what I was hoping it would be. While I'm here, I'll go ahead and do some thievery, but... Yeah, I was thinking that this was going to be... This is going to lead to, like, the fancy leadership of the guards quarters. So I'll still see if there's anything cool here, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. Security skills up to 40, by the way. And we started with a pretty low security skill, so it's been a long time coming. There we go. Very hard chest for plain pants and nothing exciting. So we'll have to back out of here then. Wolf Queen, nice. Beechcraft, that's actually useful. We'll have to back out of here and then... I guess try to find wherever the regular... like the other private quarters areas would be. Because we saw a barracks looking area, but there was nothing else. It was just kind of a dead end. Some fancy books. But nothing like exciting. Yeah, nothing dramatic, nothing incriminating. It'd be such a Chad move, though, to break into this person's house and then sleep in his bed while he's away. There's no other side paths or anything. He hasn't seen us yet, because again, this chameleon is... score that we have is quite good. Okay. And I really thought that the private quarters was going to be it. So let's keep looking around, I suppose. Yeah, I guess the Great Hall then. That's the only other thing that comes to mind. When save here. Oh, you know, I've not been paying attention to the quest indicator. Maybe I should be following if there's a quest indicator. Yeah, there's apparently something on the radar there, or the compass, something south by southwest. Door here and a door here. So let's. There's a bunch of folks. Oh god, lots of people. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. I'll hide in here for a minute. My days and weeks playing Thief's Gold specifically has trained me well for these kinds of circumstances. Now, am I actually, for that matter, am I not allowed to be here? Oh, I did, yes, I did break a lock to get here, so yes, I'm committing an unsavory act. We'll just assume that the chameleon I have is more than enough to compensate for this. And of course, that was a Khajiit we just saw, and Khajiit are naturally very attuned for thievery and having keen eyesight, so they might tell that I'm just some jabroni who's trying to be sneaky and maybe failing a little bit. Seems like there's no way out of here, though. Seems like this is a dead end. So... Huh. Yeah, it is a dead end, actually. Hold on. Hold on. What quest do I have set as my active quest? Yeah. Well, no, hold on. Active quest, corruption. Yeah, yes, this is the one. Like, what's it pointing me to? Maybe there's something on a different floor, maybe? Alright, I'll bite. What if I talk to this guy?
It's just Rakenar, the poor porter. Do you wish to beat me? Punish me? Of course. Rakenar deserves your scorn.
Not at all what I was expecting him to say.
Pity this one, please. Rakenar is your friend.
I'm gonna see yours perking up like that.
Your servant? Whatever you require. Rakenar knows nothing. Less even. But Rakenar wishes to please.
I feel bad for this guy. He sounds like he's does not have a very pleasant self-esteem. He's apparently part of the Thieves Guild though, because he knows about some of this stuff.
Shadow.
Okay, well he's not gonna talk shit. Yeah, he's Shadow Hide you, he says. So apparently there's, like, I'm looking at the quest marker, there's like something like right here.
You wear the
Where the shadows well, thank you.
shadow hide you.
Okay, it must be on a different floor because I think we're in the right general area, but no dice.
Ha!
Oh, some fall damage, right? Yeah, this is very strange. Were there doors back this way? Well, yeah, this was the barrack that we already knew about, though. Oh, look at that. Yeah, the map marker has something like right here now. Does it want me to go outside?
What?
Oh, I think it does. So it's not inside the castle at all. Don't I feel like an asshole? It's out here. Oh, and here's the dude. Yes, yes. Isn't this odd how he's just chilling here? Part of me wants to talk to him. Actually, did I get an autosave? I did. I will talk to him.
I don't like being disturbed.
Follow me. No, I'm not gonna do that. Piss off, yes. Yeah, that would lead to the unsavory resolution. Look at this. So, despite all these people, I'm technically hidden right now. Hard barracks. So yeah, this is more what I'm looking for. Got a dungeon. Yeah, so like right now they can see me. Oh, okay. So it's not 100% camouflage, but it's pretty darn good camouflage though. What I need to do is I need to get into this door right here, I think. So I need to wait for when these guys are not here. Ooh, they're giant slabs of meat, by the way. They're giant slabs of ham. And it doesn't appear to be cooked. They just got big slabs of raw-ass ham just chilling. And they're gazing at each other without saying a word. Nothing needs to be said. Nothing needs to be spoken out loud because they know. They know what needs, what's important to them. So curiously enough, the green indicator is actually telling me. Let's see, can I get like the interior view? Is it upstairs maybe? Sneak skill increased. Cheydinhal guard, Cheydinhal guard. It wouldn't make sense for this guy to like sleep in the main area. He'd be sleeping like his quarters would be down below. Like he's just staring at his friends.
It's about time.
It's about time. I like how that went down. Take your break. It's about time. Let me walk around and kick a bunch of shit off the table. Excellent. Alright, well now it almost makes me wonder. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Well, for a minute there I was thinking maybe there's like something that needs to happen. There's Garrus. There's like something they're waiting on. Here we go.
Relief. It's about time.
Okay, so now's my chance. Here we go. This is where we needed to be then. It's weird though that the little quest indicator thing wasn't really pointing us to the right exact place. Maybe the quest indicator is more to get you in the right vicinity, but it's not always going to be, here's exactly where to go. Suspicious letter. Oh, here we go. It's always so nice when in these kinds of corruption investigation quests, when they just leave evidence on like they'll either be out and about or they'll be in a very conspicuous locked container. So we found the evidence. So yes, it's nice of him to just leave this out for us to collect. It's more lucrative than I expected. Who knew that Indaris would be so easy to dupe? Is that a person? Maybe that's the name of the count or something. He doesn't even... I think that's what it is, yeah. Wrapped up in his own affairs, and I mean that literally. Oh my. Raising fines next month. Constructing at Summer Keep. Interesting. For his cousins. My love to you both, yes. Alright, let's take it with us. Bloop. So sure enough, we found some illicit no-do-gooding. Oh. Oh, hard, yes, okay, I'll bust it myself. Bustin' makes me feel good. $10 gold. Sure. Hard lock for 10 gold. I think it's a fair exchange. Wimmer history. That's kind of cool. Provinces. We've already read that one. Okay. Well, we were quick enough and nobody has seen a gosh darn thing. Alright, so Garrus is asleep right now. Ooh, can we talk shit?
Unless you relish the thought of decorating the end of my blade with your blood, I would get out of my sight.
He's such a nice guy. Yep. No, yeah, doesn't. No chill at all. No conversations available. Also, I can probably take off the chameleon equipment, so we don't need to be sneaky anymore. Also, we don't need the water breathing either, for that matter. So put that back on. 12% shield, I think. Oh, never mind. 18%. That's the better one. And then the reflection one. Retribution. There it is. Yeah, reflect damage. And I never did get my shit repaired. Get that back on. Perfect. So right now it is 3:30 a.m. Like a true night owl. So let's go ahead and... Well, I keep saying I need to get my stuff repaired, and that is very much the case. So I'm gonna position myself accordingly, like I was running into a wall for a second there. There's a place we saw earlier that looked encouraging. Yeah, this place right here. So let's go for 6 hours. Yeah, true degen hours in the streets of Cheydinhal.
The March Rider sells and repairs weapons and armor.
Perfect.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Oops.
Can't go into battle with broken.
So repair all this, please, especially my poor boots. Not sure what would have busted them in the first place, but maybe I just never got things repaired at all until now. Like, I thought I already had previously, but
Be seeing you.
must be mistaken. Okay, so let's go to Garrus, then we've got the evidence that we need. Or we could talk to Levana, and, like, you know, maybe calm her down with this evidence. But I think if we talk to Garrus, it'll be easier. And he's easier to find. I can never find Levana when necessary.
Hiding citizen.
So let's see. I should take it to him, right? So that is set. Let's see if he's sleepy boy mode. Are you still?
You must
Whoa,
have a death wish.
that was weird. He teleported to me. That was weird.
Greetings to you.
I heard that some cult called the Mythic Dawn is behind the Emperor's
So Garrus was in here last we saw him.
Bastards. If ever I got a hold of one of them, I'd put him in the fire like the old days.
Have you ever spoken to Deetsan about the Mages Guild?
Deetsan loves to talk about a guild.
Right, so that's not the guy. Yeah, so we gotta find Garrus. He must be out and about then.
Good.
Greetings, Dunmer.
Greetings, Dunmer. Just kill every single guard. That is a very good way to rack up an impressive bounty. But it would resolve... It would make some things not a problem. Actually, you raise a good point, level 98 wizard. What if... When the Aldous situation was still unfolding, and he was still alive, and we had the wherewithal to know that the guard that is guarding his house, like, we know how that's going to go down. So if we had prematurely killed that guard, how the Aldous questline would have gone then. Because he wouldn't... Yeah, this guy right here. He wouldn't have accosted this guy because he'd be dead. Unless they would just replace him. Like, spawn a new guard in his place.
Stand clear.
So I don't know where Garrus is. He's not in his usual post.
My children will thank you for your help.
Here, have a go ahead, buddy.
Blessings of a new...
Yeah, this is the fancy place, right? Yeah.
I can eat for the day with
The single coin.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch.
That's me.
blessings of Julianus upon you.
Alright, so let's just go. Well, there was that one spot in the court that he likes to hang out though. Let's check that real quick. Yeah. In fact, that's probably where he is. There are both good things and bad things about how this game does like NPC schedules, because in Morrowind, 99% of the time, an NPC is standing in their one assigned spot, and they never ever move. Very rarely is that change. But in I think I'm an idiot. Where's the castle again? It's north, right? But I've gone as far north as I can be. Oh, it's up here, I think. Yeah. And there's the dude.
You must have a death wish.
So like they're always in one place, but it's easy for them. It's easy to find them. In this game, like yeah, and different NPCs have different schedules, and it's cool and it's more realistic, but it also makes it hard to. It makes it harder to track them down when the chips are down, when you're trying to actually accomplish things. So he would be. Oh, is that him right there? That's the man.
I trust there were no run-ins with the guards in the barracks. You're back. Good. Did you find the evidence?
And I found the goods.
You've done it. This letter will spell his undoing when I present it to Count Indaris. Splendid work indeed. I must hasten to the Count and deliver this immediately. Please.
I mean, he's right there. He can probably hear this conversation.
Cheydinhal Bridge Inn in about 2 hours.
Chin Bridge Inn. In 2 hours, he says.
Yes?
Can we listen to this go down? No, well, now you're all staring at me. Now it's awkward.
I am Naspia Cosma, Cheydinhal's steward. I offer introductory training with blades and
They go off and die on their own. Oh, geez, that's annoying, wizard. Yeah. As long as it's not like a key NPC. There was one instance where I think it was back in either Coral or Skingrad, where, and this was so absurd. There was a dude that was like sneaking around, like he is in like the crouch sneaking pose, and he tried to actually no, he succeeded, I suppose, in pickpocketing from a guard. He stole a guard's bread, but the guard caught him and killed him, and you know, just openly in broad daylight took out his blade and killed him. And he was a named NPC, and this NPC, excuse me, had a house and like in his name and everything. So this NPC took it upon himself to try to steal bread from a guard, got killed in the process, and if you go to his house, you can see the dude had a full stocked pantry with bread and carrots and apples and whatnot, so he had food, and his body was like in the streets in this game for like days on end. It was so absurd. So hopefully that one particular NPC was not important, because you know, that could be a problem otherwise.
To be frank, I prefer a career in the arena to this paper.
So it's wild how that crap happens, man.
They're saying some cult murdered the Emperor.
Yes, we know about that one.
Farewell.
Okay.
Like I said.
Meet me at the bridge. Okay. Now what? Now, it's like, don't worry, I'm gonna have this conversation, but maybe he'd be willing to talk to me.
I am Indaris, Count Cheydinhal. There is no more generous or just ruler in Cyrodiil, if I say so myself.
I think I'm a great ruler. Sure, I'll ask about these other folks.
Just look around. Is not Cheydinhal the model of civic rule? No, don't bow. I am just a humble servant of the people.
Humble, indeed.
The head of the Elder Council and a trusted servant of the Empire. No one is better suited to guide us through.
Oh, he's the guy who's like
times.
the stand-in ruler right now since the Emperor got murdered. Got assassinated. Okay, well, he wants me to meet him at that one particular inn, and I will do exactly that. I was hoping the conversation was going to happen in front of us, though, so we could be a fly on the wall to hear how that was going to go down. House selling guy. Oh, really? Waiting in the castle for, and just nothing, right? Because he died from other circumstances, yeah. I was either Skingrad or Coral. I want to say it was Skingrad, though. I tend to get Coral and Skingrad a little bit mixed up in my mind because they're like within the oh well, actually, never mind, they're not along the same road, but they are that you encounter them around the same time in the quest. Yeah, I want to say it was Skingrad. I don't think they were a house selling person. I think they were just a dude. Like they were an inconsequential NPC. Well, to my knowledge, inconsequential. Once again, I have yet to found an instance where they were required for something, but I could be wrong. So let's see. I think it was this one. Yes. Meet me in the inn in 2 hours, he said. And it would probably just be in the downstairs area.
What's it now?
Shelly.
Go ahead.
That's a strangely normal name. Usually the names of NPCs are, you know, more whimsical.
Hey.
The hero of Kivats, that's me.
Have a good day now.
No, you. No, you have a good day.
Hello.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Be seeing you.
Why are you, like, aggressively walking towards me? He wants his carrots. Or he wants a stiff drink.
Go ahead, please. Greetings, Imperial.
I've been hearing disturbing tales about Oblivion gates opening all across Cyrodiil. I hope it's just wild talk.
I see.
Wild talk.
Grian Garana can talk her way out of anything. Of course.
Here's some unrelated gossip about another person in town.
She's silver-tongued, but I don't want to listen to her.
Safe travels.
Good day. How can I help you?
Safe travels. Good day. I'm just gonna sit here and eat my carrots. And I'm just gonna stand here on the stairs and contemplate life. I'm just gonna stand here on these steps and have an existential meltdown. It's okay. Oh god, I'm just an NPC.
Go ahead,
I'm a
please.
non-playable character in this quest.
Goodbye.
Are you gonna join her on the stairs? There's a basement. I was hoping they were gonna have a stairs meeting.
It's you. Hi.
It's you.
Did you hear Deetsan talking about the Mages Guild again?
Deetsan. Deetsan, these nuts.
Loves to talk about the guild. It's good that she's proud of your work.
I was wondering if I should have, like,
Good news
advanced
from
time
Sadge
forward.
for a change. The last of the Daedra have been driven out.
Interesting.
Devira Romani
Interesting.
is sure proud of the Newlands Lodge. What is it?
She runs.
So I'm thinking we would, like, see him coming, wouldn't we? And I see when we got the notice. It has the day. But yeah, but not the time, though. Cheydinhal Bridge Inn, that's the one. Guess we'll just wait. Guess we'll just wait. I mean, I wonder if you could, like, teleport ahead of us or something. So maybe I should be...
Did you hear
Should just be
Deetsan
chilling in here for a
talking
bit.
about the Mages Guild again?
Deetsan loves to talk about the guild. It's good that she's
Yeah,
proud of
just gossip. That's all it is. Just...
Aye. What's this about?
What's this about?
What have you been up to? They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Ultima. It seems Somerset
Syndicates
has
of
become a
wizards.
much more dangerous place. Good day. Take care.
Now that's probably in relation to some DLC stuff, isn't it? He should be showing up, and there he is. It's actually nice that they gave, like, a little heads up about that.
From speaking with Count Indaris, and I've news for you.
Let's hear the
After
news.
Speaking to the Count, and in light of the evidence you recovered, Ulrich has been removed from his post and arrested.
Good
And
shit.
his guards are coming forward with more evidence of his greed, so it's safe to say he'll be spending quite a bit of time in the city dungeons. I've been promoted to the post of Captain of the Guard, and hope to return respect to the peacekeepers of this
Now
town.
he's the man.
The Count and I thank you for helping bring Ulrich's hold on Cheydinhal to an end, and for doing so without unnecessary bloodshed. As a token of our gratitude, as you did this, at the risk of false imprisonment, or perhaps your life, we reward you this bounty of gold.
Cool.
On behalf of the people of Cheydinhal, I thank you.
450 gold. That's nice. I mean, we already have so much gold, it's not really necessary, but cool.
Ulrich will be spending years in the city dungeons. This should give him plenty of time to reflect on what he's done.
The racket is up, fam. Alright, cool.
We finally got him. There'll be no excuses this time. Ulrich is mine.
Ulrich is mine, he says. Anyway, I'm off to claim my Ulrich prize. Or we got his ass. So that resolves that quest. The one lingering thing is the question of, was it possible to do all this without Aldos getting got? That's like the one thing I'm unsure about. Desolate Mine will be our next quest that we're gonna target. Need to get back to Coral to resolve this quest. And then, of course, the main quest is going to be the Dagon Shrine. Whenever I hear myself say Dagon, I feel like I'm saying like doggone, like that doggone shrine, gosh darn it. And yeah, the Imperial City, there's also this one. Yeah, there's other quests to go for, obviously.
Well met.
Don't want it to be a mystery. How's about this? I want to try one thing, Level 90 Wizard. So I'm going to save right here. We also have the save I made before we took action with the Aldos thing. So what about this? You might know what I'm about to do, Level 90 Wizard. Let's see if this is a horrible idea. So this motherfucker right here.
I'm sorry. Due to outstanding fines...
Can I just... No. Okay, no, I'm well hidden. I'm gonna sneak in. And I'm gonna see if there's like anything in here that can be done, because I never actually entered his house. Got a lot of pumpkins. A lot of pumpkins, a lot of silverware. Oh, you know, sometimes I need shears and pickaxes to enjoy my oranges. It's a lot of food in here. He's very well stocked. Okay, well, nothing extraordinary. Nothing, like, is obviously amiss. Just take your 7 gold as a tip for the service that I'm about to engage in. So, let's just see. We have this. We have a safety save.
Stand clear.
Oops, my finger slipped.
Help! Help!
Help!
What's going on? Hey,
What's going on? Oh, he can't die. He was knocked unconscious. No, don't worry, it's fine. It's fine, I know what I'm doing. Here, we gotta talk quick. We gotta make shit happen.
Stop right there, criminal.
No, it's fine, resist arrest, it's fine. No, okay, so he's gonna deal with that. He doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, so I think that answers my question.
Why?
He doesn't want to talk to me right now.
Are you?
Oh, it's because he's drunk.
Time is it?
Okay, so let's try this. I need to get to him at a time when he's sober, I think. Wait, is that it?
Stand clear.
Stand clear. Because right now he's too drunk to want to do the stuffs. Yeah. So I would need to say let's push time ahead by like 12 hours. Actually, how long? How long should it be? Let's try 2 hours. I need that guard to be incapacitated so he can get into his house. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk right now. Okay, we'll do 10 hours. I want to see, like, if we can, if now that we have the knowledge of what is to happen, if there's a way that we can get around. Well, there's going to be some violence because we're causing a murder, obviously.
Why? Are you?
Nothing. Let me just walk over. Okay, he's gonna go to sleep then. That's fine. So wait 6 hours then. Because earlier it seemed like no matter, regardless of like what time it was, he would be willing to talk to us. Okay, so he's probably in his usual post. He's probably singing to people.
How do you do?
He's completely unwilling to talk to us now. So maybe that means that we can't talk to him. Okay, now he's doing it. Yeah, now he's singing. Yeah, he's unwilling to talk to us at all.
Read any good books lately?
I'm glad to see you've returned.
That's Levana.
Can you spare a coin?
That doesn't seem right though, because this was... Let me think about this. Now, why is A Knife in the Dark Side a active quest? Oh, I guess we have to talk to Garrus first, and that unlocks the conversation topics. Okay, so we'll talk to him first. All this work just to maybe try to find an optional alternate solution to this whole mess.
Greetings to you.
And again, we still have our proper save, so none of this is permanent. This is more, I mean, I'm sticking with the result that we ended up with, but But I'm just curious to see how the game handles this kind of thing. So he likes to hang out. Yeah, here he is.
What do you want? I can't.
Oh, right.
I'm
Okay, I'm just gonna bribe him.
I'll take. See, was that hard?
Was that so hard? Right, so that should unlock the...
Yeah.
Oops. Okay, that should unlock the conversation topics at hand then. It's a danger to himself. So after this, yeah, I might actually tap level 90 wizard. If you're still here, I might tap you for some knowledge, depending on how like this encounter goes. This way? No, this way. So here he is. Now let's see if he's willing to talk to us.
Who are you? All
right, so we'd be able to start that conversation topic. So, same thing as earlier. It's such a bummer we can't kill this. Actually, maybe what I should do is I should get him there first.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
So we should start this whole thing. Because the guy gets knocked unconscious, he doesn't die.
Good to see you.
So I need to like knock him unconscious just before he gets there. So once again, oops, my finger slipped. Hey, come on now. It's fine. Oh god. Alright, so now I gotta... Oh, he's waiting for me. No, we gotta move, dude. Yeah, we gotta move. Alright. I'm gonna kite this guy around.
Stop right there.
Oh god. Resist arrest. Fuck you. We gotta move. Clunk. Dude, keep moving. Keep moving. There we go. Yes, keep moving. I'll keep him at bay. I fear that one of these is the dudes that I had actually smacked down. Well, I mean, the spot is clear. Yeah, I'll hold him back, dude. Ouch. Ouch. Pay the fine. I think that's already too late, bud. What? When did he... Oh, okay. So I think that answers my question. I think... Oh, yeah, he got hit by an arrow specifically. Seems like no matter what you do, it's gonna go poorly for you, boy. So yeah, level 90 wizard. I am curious if there was a way to resolve this whole thing without Aldous getting got. Because I do not know of a way. It seems like, despite our best efforts, the man is doomed from the start. This poor, sad, singing man. This poor, sad man who loves to sing about cliff racers. Flying in the sky so high. Yeah, we gotta pay our respects. Let's see, where's this house? I think I gotta go around to the other wing. Yeah, it's over this way. It's just not the same without him serenading us all as he drunkenly hangs out in the streets. Now, his house... Oh, well, it's now, like, you know, trespass worthy. What do you think, Lavana?
I'm overjoyed to hear that Gareth has replaced Ulrich as the captain of the guard. I'm sure he'll do a fine job. Though I'm happy that Ulrich has been removed from his post, I'm still saddened that there'll be no true retribution for Aldous. When I was younger and living in Vardenfell, my parents instilled in me the code of an eye for an eye. It's hard not to see that through. I'm sorry, I shouldn't berate what you've done for Cheydinhal. Everyone appreciates what you did.
So yeah, even there, it sounds like there's still a little bit of like listfulness about like, oh, if only there was another way to, or a way to like truly wrap up everything.
Farewell, Sergio.
So yeah, or yeah, this is Aldous. Yeah, so she lived next door to his neighbors. What's up, Infinite Glitch? Infinite Glitch, I love the stuff you've been posting on the Discord server. And there was that one photo you posted of that volcano erupting, which caught my eye. I was like, ooh, what's the story behind this? Yeah, but they did clean up the guy's corpse at least, so They're at least doing that proper. So the next quest then is in the Desolate Mine, which is out here. It's pretty close by. Although there's a bunch of like nearby things. There's Knights of the Thorn Lodge. And I haven't been able to find anybody who's like willing to talk about them other than like laughing about how silly they are. So there's a few things nearby that I kind of want to engage with. Is there an exit? There's like a small little, you can see on the map, south by southeast, there's a small little some kind of gathering of houses that has something about it that is map worthy, so I want to investigate that. A lava pool. See, so that was a photo you then took in person then. So you took it yourself then. So it's a lava pool, 2-hour drive. Wow, that's awesome. So you got to take that photo yourself. It was a lava pool. You got to see yourself. 2-hour drive at night, even. You got a pretty view of the stars to boot. That all sounds great, man. That all sounds incredible. That's all wonderful, man. I don't know if I've ever heard of, like, a lava pool just being approachable by anybody. Like, just being able to see a lava pool with my own eyes in such a way that is just open for the public to see. That sounds really neat. Sounds very cool. It also sounds the opposite of cool, very warm and lava-like. Alright, so here's like a little collection of houses, also a shrine that I don't think I've visited before. That's awesome, man. I hope the honeymoon is a super good time for you, buddy. That's all so exciting for you. Bunch of deer. So Akatosh. Bloop. Give me the juice. Give me the juice, boys, to free my soul. Alright, so we got a little cottage, or a series of cottages. Give me 1 sec, friends. I need to use the restroom. So I'm gonna save. And yeah, so there's a number of kind of points of interest that I wanted to explore just outside of Cheydinhal, this being one of them. Harlan's Watch.
What is it?
Oof. Don't mind me, I just jumped off your roof.
That stuff about having to set trolls on fire
Near
is
the
a bunch
Hammerfell
of
border?
hooey. They don't
No one
like
lives
fire,
there.
but
That's
Everybody's talking, but I'm understanding nothing.
fine. You think? Interesting.
Saying something.
You think?
Yes?
Yes. Oh, no conversation. Okay. How about you?
What do you want?
Detum.
If you're on a road, you can usually outrun anything. Goodbye.
So nobody has any conversation topics. What?
If you're all alone in the woods and you see a troll coming, you run. Problem solved. Next question?
I mean, he's not wrong.
What can I do for you? With all the farms in Nibene, there's still plenty of forest and wilderness open for settlement.
All right, good. Good talk. So nobody has anything to talk about here. Maybe it's part of a side quest. Or something. Some quest thing. And everyone has houses. And yeah. So what's this called again? This is Harlan's Watch.
What's going on with you?
I heard there
What's
were some
going on here?
goblins around here recently.
Good afternoon.
Awful creatures.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Other provinces, right. Yeah, it's kind of the standard. Okay, well, whenever I see a place like this and no one's willing to talk, I'm just like, all right, I guess there's something else I don't know about. There's some quest or something that will incentivize us to interact with this place, maybe, but for now, we got nothing. So that resolves that one for now. Then there was one other thing that was like just outside the walls of Kvatch. I think it was either a mine or a set of ruins. But while we're kind of en route, yes, we got this desolate mine. Oh, we have these two, a rickety mine and Cayman. I think these two, those two were identified for us by talking to somebody. They were recommended as places to check out. So yeah, so let's go ahead and head to this place to deliver weapons. I think they said we're delivering weapons to this particular mine. I think it's a Fighter's Guild quest, but I don't know like how related to fighting it will be. Maybe when we get there, there will be some shit that has gone down. Like maybe once we've arrived, it'll be clear why they needed us. So here's the lodge. I'm actually kind of curious. Is it the same story where if I go, yeah, here we go.
For the love of Azura, can't a man have a bit of... What are you doing in here?
So no one else is allowed. So get the fuck out. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so no clue what this place is for. Nobody other than the guards wants to talk about it. And the guards just laugh about it. Like they don't offer anything substantial other than the opinion that they are not really useful. So it's like we haven't found the magic person or conversation topic to tell us more about this. We got the weapons though for this delivery. In a third person view so we can truly admire how goofy we look while we're jogging about. Oh, I think my tea is fully steeped, by the way. Eye on the clock so it doesn't oversteep and doesn't get too long. All good. And then, of course, I'll give it a little bit of tap water, cool it down just a smidge. Okay. So leave that for a second, then we'll give it a little taste test and see how it's doing temperature-wise. So, Desolate Mine, we found it. And there are goblins. I can't say I'm terribly surprised. Quick little damage test. So that's lightning. Seems like fire is maybe more effective. I really don't know if I see much of a difference. Get a Dwarven Shield and some poison and a lockpick. The Dwarven Shield looks like a piece of cheese. I don't think it is cheese. Probably. Probably not. Bonk. A cheerful place. Yeah, that is kind of how it goes, right? They have all these weird names for all the mines. There's the Desolate Mine. There's the Rickety Mine. There's the Exhausted Mine. Have we ever seen a normal sounding mine? The Plundered Mine? I guess the idea is that they're not in use anymore. Like they used to be mines, now they're like hideouts for bandits and ne'er-do-wells. Also, I like how this guy had a dwarven mace, but he still decided to go melee, like hand-to-hand with us. That explains then why this is a Fighter's Guild quest, because it's overrun by goblins, apparently. So this explains why they wanted us here. Deliver weapons to Fighters Guild members here. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna get here and everyone's gonna be dead or something. Or they're gonna be imprisoned by the goblins or something. Actually, these look like normal human people. Okay, yeah, so I probably don't have to be in sneaky mode. Yeah, these are like non-bandit people. People that are not gonna murder us on, upon first sight.
You should talk to Rihanna.
Talk to Rihanna. She's the person. What's up, Buzzard? Or, Buzzy, rather.
Good that you've made it. You should talk to Rihanna.
Okay. Now that we've made that clear.
You must be the reinforcement from the guild. Good. I hope you brought weapons for us.
Tell me about the goblins.
Horrible creatures. And they've made this mine too dangerous for the workers. We're going to have to get rid of them.
So we're clearing them out.
Best way to take out a skeleton is with a big weapon. Forget spells. Just smack them and watch the bones
Forget spells,
fly.
but that's my favorite.
You've made it, and just in time. We've got trouble with goblins here. I'll take the bow. You give the weapons to my other two men.
So he's got the goods.
Get the weapons to the other men.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Take your pick.
You've got the weapons. Let's talk about that weapon.
Yo, Five-Figure, what's up, buddy?
Filthy animals. Some of my kinsmen are partial to them, but I find them reprehensible.
Some of my kinsmen are partial to them. I'm actually surprised to hear that anybody in this game would have anything nice to say about goblins.
Excellent. I long to sink a blade into some goblin flesh.
A blade. You got it, fam.
A blade. Fantastic. Let us take the fight to these vile creatures.
Shing.
No more needed for me. I'm waiting.
I'm waiting.
You're the one with the weapons shipment, right? Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about it.
Only good goblin is a dead goblin. I like dead goblins. Good, I need a weapon. I'm looking forward to bashing some skulls in.
Hell yeah.
A hammer. Excellent.
The Altmer.
Good
Oh,
for
really?
bashing in puny
Interesting.
goblin skulls.
That's kind of cool. I did not know that. But yeah, that high elves have tamed some goblins. That explains then why back in Somerset he was saying that, yeah, my kin have a fondness for them if they've managed to, you know, domesticate them. Yeah, what's up, Farside? It does, although we don't really have much of a leg to stand on when it comes to making fun of an NPC for having a big head, because we got the biggest head around, dude.
You can find cairn bullet growing in caves. I'm good. I've got this hammer to bash in some goblin skull. Okay.
He says, I got the goods. I'm gonna clear the mine from goblinos. Oh, we're just going. Oh shit, alright, we're not like trudging through carefully, we're just charging. Look at this guy going invisible, or a chameleon, I guess.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Oh, I almost smacked that guy in the face as he ran in front of me like a goober. There's one of the workers that got killed, like they were saying. They just ran ahead. They knew I can handle this savage goblin. Now, savage goblin, this is like a new flavor of goblin. We've seen the berserkers, we've seen like the different the clans of goblins, but this savage variant. I'm just trying to follow them because they seem to know where all the goodies are. All the baddies are, rather. Alright, well, nobody else is here with me, so I guess it's up to me to clear this little cluster. I want to do, like, my fireball spell, but I fear it would go not so well with people potentially behind me. So I'm trying to use my sword more. There we go. Trying to use my sword more because my destruction skill is fully leveled. But these guys have a lot of health. They don't do much damage, but boy, they're tanky. You're doing a great job of leveling my light armor, whether you mean to or not. Look how little damage they're doing. How little damage we're doing to each other, for that matter. So I'm hearing goblin screams from a distance. So things are happening. Oh, okay, that's not it. Maybe they've just got it covered. I don't know where you guys went, and I'm scared. Did they run ahead? I think they did. I'm hearing more goblin screeching. Another dead end. Gosh darn it. We can feel the breeze in our long chin. That's true. One of the many benefits of being a big purple boy. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's cleared. Good job, fam. I helped, but I don't know how helpful I
they're all
was.
taken care of now. Good work there, soldier. Get back to Grokash and get your payment. Looks like we got them all. Good work, soldier. The miners will be able to get back to work. You should head back to Burrs and find another contract.
More Oblivion playthroughs. Oh, really? Oh, lost track of the things I've done. Right, yeah, because if you're following two different playthroughs, I would definitely get them mixed up in my head.
Good going.
So she actually got pretty injured. Actually, all three of them got pretty beat up. Yeah, those goblins weren't really that scary with the damage they were doing, but they were so tanky, they took quite a bit to knock out, so I'll heal people up as best as I can. She did not have a ton of health. Look how much my convalescence is healing. Unless they were, like, unkillable, because some NPCs can be knocked out, but can't be killed.
Thanks, friend.
Right, there we go. Get the leader healed up, if nothing else. I'm doing the best I can. Yeah, look at that. Like, our healing is not usually that not that potent usually, but apparently they got some pretty spicy wounds. These NPCs can die. Okay, yeah. I know sometimes it's for some quests there's like there's not exactly plot armor, but plot immortality. Like we saw, oh, what was it? When we were escorting Martin around, we saw that guy and his buddy get incapacitated at least a dozen times. So that poor guy was getting bullied pretty poorly, pretty meanly. But thankfully the game was not willing to let him die on us, which was convenient. Good point, the level scaling. Yeah, I wonder, like, if I would have gotten here later, at which point the goblins would have been a lot harder. If these guys would have gotten murdered horribly. Or if I would have come here prematurely, they would have cleared out the goblins with zero effort, like it was the easiest thing ever. Because, yeah, these savage goblins, they're not berserkers. They don't have any armor. So, in some ways, they're not special. But their savageness means that they are just very, very tanky. Oh, no, I don't expect anything good, really, to be found, loot-wise or anything else. In fact, I guess this is as far as that goes. Yeah, they went down this way. This is where I last saw them. Oh, there was a trap and they killed the chieftain. Or, well, he's not labeled as a chieftain. He's just a savage goblin. Savage gobbo. Yeah, there was a log trap somewhere. Oh, it was above. Yeah. Maybe that's what's damaged them, actually. Maybe the goblins didn't hurt them, but maybe the log trap fucked them up. What if he could have died, though? Yeah, that would have been a bit of a problem. I mean, presumably it would have done what Morrowind does. Some gold, look at that. Where if a very key NPC dies, like a key to the main quest NPC dies before they're meant to, you know, in the main story, that kind of thing, that the game will give you a message saying, like, something along the lines of, with this character's death, the thread of fate has been severed. Reload a previous save before this character's death, or languish in the doomed world you've created, or something very dramatic sounding. So I just assumed it would do something similar. The game would be like, all right, we'll let them die, but this is on you. Although, when I was doing Morrowind Randomizer, one of my favorite clips that I saved was, we were in Alderaan, and we were just in the Redoran, what's it called? Like, the council areas. And there's that one counselor who, when you're trying to convince the council people to vote for you as Hortator, there's that one counselor who he's predestined to hate you regardless of anything else. Like, he's unwilling to compromise and will never vote for you. And the only way to resolve that is to fucking kill him. However, you're not really supposed to kill him until you get to that point in the story. And I know where he's located because he's a very memorable NPC. Anyway, in Morrowind Randomizer, at one point I was just putzing around in Alderaan, and I saw that message pop up. The message that said, with this character's death, the threat of fate, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh shit, like, what character would it be? I was like, oh, I'm gonna check this one guy, see where he is. And I went to his location, and sure enough, he was doubled over dead with no explanation. Did an NPC somehow get aggro to him? Did the game glitch out? I don't know, but he just dropped dead of his own accord, and I got blamed for it because the game was like, hey man, you fucked up. Now granted, it was during the randomizer stream, so we weren't really after the main quest, but still truly bizarre. Truly bizarre. Ouch. Oh, spike ball. Ouch. That's right. Yeah, take a shot. I mentioned Morrowind. I think I've mentioned Morrowind at least twice tonight, so there's a few beverages, a few sips we need to partake in. Speaking of sipping, take a sip of my tea. That's my version of take a drink. And it just occurred to me, we never did find a bed last stream because I needed to find a bed so I could level up, and I still have yet to find a bed. Although I can probably just sleep in like the Mages Guild and Fighters Guild areas since I'm members of both of them. So if nothing else, let's head back now, and we could probably get away with just heading to the Fighters Guild, turning in this quest, and taking a little power nap so we can get our level situation all sorted out. Could it have added a monster to its location? The mods that I was using were not wouldn't have been adding monsters there. The only mod that added a monster of the randomizer mods I was using at the time, the only mod that was adding a monster anywhere was a mod that I made, actually. And the mod that I made only spawned monsters in the within some locations in Ghost Fence, because one of the mods I made was a mod that randomizes the locations of Kagranak's tools, so Wraithguard and Keening and Sunder. It made it so that there was like 9 locations within Ghost Fence, and at the start of the game or at the start of a new save, it would randomly select a location for each of them based on, you know, random number generation. And within that random number generation, it would also determine, should I place this, if once a tool has been determined, do I place the tool in a locked chest, an unlocked container, or on the person of a powerful monster? And in some cases, if it, like the locations in Ghost Fence, sometimes it was the Ash Vampire quarters, so I would just put it on the Ash Vampire. But in a few locations, there weren't any like static monsters, so I would spawn a new monster, like a Daedrith or a Golden Saint or something. So that was like a more like a manual, very specific case. By the way, so you were dropping frames. It's not good. I wonder if my internet's being weird. So hopefully that's only temporary, but that's a little bit annoying. Resident Evil 1 randomizer? That sounds cool. I don't think I've actually seen that before. Although I'll confess, I've actually never played the original Resident Evil. In fact, I think I've only played Resident Evil 4 of the series. That's a series I really have neglected over the years. But it's one I want to play. I think I would enjoy it a lot. In fact, I have the remastered edition, or I guess the remade version on Steam. I do have that available to me. So I think that'd be fun to play. And I want to play the remade version of Resident Evil 2 and 3 as well, but I also want to play the original versions, because I recognize the original versions and the remakes are quite different. Like, they're similar, obviously, but there's some definite like differences in how the games play. So anyway, all right, so we got this quest resolved. Let's go back to the Fighters Guild. Although, you know, we're pretty close to Lake Arias. Maybe I should just knock this out while we're here. Yeah, right there. There's other things that I'd want to check out, though. Like, there's a cave, Quickwater Cave. Let's check that out real quick. And we could always fast travel. If so, we're not really limited to, oh, while I'm here kinds of conveniences. I can bounce around pretty much anywhere. Want to link it? Fireside? Yeah, you can link it. I won't watch it on stream right now necessarily, but I'll come back to it. I'll definitely come back to it so I can watch it in the off-stream hours. Unless it's redeemed as a YouTube video redemption, and then we would watch it together. But yeah, links are always allowed. I usually ask for, you know, links that do get linked, that they be relevant, you know, not just throw things out randomly. But this is relevant because we're talking about it, so it's perfectly fine. Yeah, because I love Resident Evil 4. That game is incredible, but yeah, it's the only one I've played. So I'm pretty out of the loop here. So here's Quickwater Cave. We had some friends. Oh, never mind. Wait, are you a friend? Oh, you're abandoned anyway. Okay, well, I'm gonna let you fight the bear. Just gonna let this do its thing. Do you like how I attacked him without looking? Just assumed he was a bad guy. And he is a bad guy, but the bear is the more pressing threat.
Jump on my sword while you can!
Is he gonna win? No, he will not. He will not win. It was apparently pretty close, though, because it was close enough where it took just one shot against the bear. So there's a camp nearby. Oh, the bear. Where'd the bear actually land? He, like, did a backflip. Like, slid down that way, I think. So anyway, there's the cave. We just kind of happened upon it. And a wind range camp as well. So right here's the camp. Bandit camp with Doggo. And 2 gold. They're not very good bandits if they only have 2 gold to their names. Although, here's some beds. So that's convenient. 2 gold and 5 wheat. Alright, I'll sleep in this bed. So I can finally get a level. Oh, I didn't mean to sleep for 6 hours, but fine. Whatever. I'm bouncing around, Fivefinger. You're right, I should have said jiggling. I'm jiggling around. Willpower and intelligence, 90 and 88 respectively. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna go for strength because we do need that for blade. That was weird. I was like, yes, strength. The governing attribute for conjuration and mysticism. Wait, yeah, wrong thing selected. Yeah, governing attribute for blades. So it's pretty good. Pretty gosh darn good. And our blade skill could use some work. There are limits and maybe you've reached them. Is this what it's like to grow old? We're level 18. We're 18 years old and we're like, I'm turning old now. Meh. So anyway, we got our level 18 level, which I've been sitting on for a hot minute. And as you can see, I already have the next level ready as well. But once again, the level scaling, I'm trying to keep from letting it get away from me. So let's see how quick this water truly is. Read that before. Oh yeah, like the rule set about like posting links and whatnot. It's totally fine, Fivefinger. No, it's something I'm happy to talk about whenever anybody asks, because every stream is different about posting links or posting YouTube videos, that kind of thing. So like I said, links are always allowed. I just ask that they be relevant. You know, it's like if somebody just without saying anything else just starts spamming a bunch of stuff, then it's like, come on, bruh. But yeah, in this case, it's relevant, so it's perfectly fine. And then there's this big boy. Hello, big boy. We're getting cave minotaurs. Look at him backing that thing up. Do it, motherfucker. Apparently have superior range, which is surprising, because he's got them big juicy muscles. He's a juicy boy. Wasn't I, Rossi? Yeah, Rossi, you might have even kind of like picked up what I was kind of getting at there. Because yeah, I saw somebody actually did show up and post a link and then say nothing else. I didn't click it and I didn't time it out either. I'm just like, I'll just let it go. But conjuration. Oh no, I was referring to Farsight. Conjuration by physically. There it is. Yeah. So we're conjurating and mystifying physically, or maybe it's like conjuration and mystification. You're like doing physical semantics with your hands, but if you're wearing really heavy armor, maybe that's how it happens. So that's where you need big strength. Oh god, hello. You need big strength for those, you know, for like strong heavy armor that you're wearing. Of course, I'm wearing light armor, so that's inconsequential. Bloop. It was a rickroll, very nice. Yeah. Sometimes there's a few friends I have where they've been rickrolled or they have commenced rickrolls so many times that they can recognize the URL before they click it. Because obviously it's the same one YouTube video. It's up to like 19 billion views at this point, so it's the same YouTube video after all these years. We were just discussing rickrolls the other day about how it's such a endearing and enduring meme. And obviously there have been times where it's been more and less popular. There have been peaks and valleys, but it's always kind of been persistent. It never truly went away. I would say the rickroll is probably, like, it's one of the oldest memes to really be popular, and I think it's probably here to stay. I don't see that really changing anytime soon. The new video, I did hear about that yeah, he did a I can't remember if he actually sang in the video or if it was him like lip syncing over it. But yeah, the actual Rick Astley did a kind of a reimagining of the video where he's like dancing along with it and mimicking the same moves. It's a spell. Oh, interesting. So if you have a Minotaur Mage, oh, interesting. That's cool. I did not know that. Yeah, I do see that headbutt, and it looks like it's like glowing red when he does it. So yeah, I kind of assumed there was something special about that attack. But I don't know if I've ever been hit by it, or if I have, I've never like noticed shenanigans happening as a result of it. We got 2 buddies. Gonna see if I can go for 1 sneaky sneak attack. That is the wrong spell. And I got them both, because of course I did. That's fine, though. Thump. Now, I can't remember what these guys are weak to, but I'm just going to assume it's fire. Oof. Knocking my shield away, that's rude. Yeah, these guys are not nice, actually. Contrary to popular belief, these trolls are not generous, not kind. Oh god, it's like a stock. What game am I thinking of? Oh, I've made this reference before. He sounds like this noises that Gobi makes from Banjo-Kazooie and Gobi's Valley. Like when you smack his hump to get the water that he's stored, because he's a camel. When you slap his hump, which sounds weird. When you dump him in the hump, when you slap him in the hump to get his water, that's the noise he makes. It's like a stock animal noise. But anyway, yeah, the headbutt though, yeah, that's something I guess I never really noticed. Oh, that's my man Mike. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, Mr. Mike, for that very generous raid. How you doing, bud? Okay, let's see if can I alt tab? There we go. Whoops. Come on. Let's set this. There we go. Thank you, Mike. Do a quick shout out for our buddy. I had the pleasure of raiding Mike myself. I want to say, was it last weekend or maybe it was the weekend prior? Of course, the game would crash, by the way. Yeah. That's the Oblivion experience. You alt tab for just 30 seconds and the game crashes. Which is a shame because we hadn't actually saved since we entered that dungeon, so that's unfortunate. That is the first crash of the night, though. I don't know if I've ever successfully streamed Oblivion without the game crashing at least once, so that is just how it goes. We're getting it out of the way early, though. Thank you, Mike. See you're doing some Vampire Survivors. How'd that go tonight, dude? How'd it go? And also, do you have any clips you'd like to share from your stream? Because whenever somebody raids me, I try to remember to ask about if there's any clips they want to share from the stream that just ended. That way, because you're doing me a favor by raiding me, the least I can offer is if there's you know, some way I can return the favor by turning the spotlight on you as well. Farsight says the video. Yeah. So the remixed or the remade Rickroll. It's a 1-to-1 recreation. Do they bring in the same actors, like the women that are dancing and the bartender? Like, do they have the same actors in that video? As obviously I know that the man himself is there, front and center. You broke the game? Oh, now that sounds curious. Which is that to say that you found a setup that allowed you to, like, beat death? Because I know it's possible, but it takes a very specific kind of build and setup. Unlock some cool peeps, yeah. Yeah, if you got any fun clips you want to share, you're welcome to spam, not spam, but to slap that shit in there. Because yeah, I'm happy to encourage such things. Oh, that wasn't technically a sneak attack then. Anyway, especially whenever somebody raids me, it's always like, all right, this is an opportunity for me to like, you know, turn the spotlight back on them, because raiding me is super nice, and I appreciate that, man. Because yeah, we got to hang out with Mike for a little bit in his stream, I want to say a week or two ago, as it was after one of our Sonic Adventure 2 corruption streams. To see him backpedal, there's that attack, but I don't, if it was a spell, I don't see the little indication. Oh, I did see my hand glow though, so maybe it's, okay, so I think he is hitting us with it, but there's no little pop-up for the spell effect, it seems. It's pretty close, so that's good. Only one of your songs? Yeah. I mean, I had never heard of Rick Astley before the Rickroll became a meme. And I've never heard any of his other songs. I know he's made other albums and other music, so it's not like he was riding on the coattails of that one song. He's been busy, obviously, throughout the years. But yeah, before the Rickroll thing, I had never heard of him. And I like to think I'm pretty on the up and up when it comes to 80s music and the older stuffs. But yeah, it's probably strange to think, and it's not even that it was a one-hit wonder, it's that like the video, the song in question is an internet meme, so it's kind of like a thing of ridicule, but I think most people would agree the song itself is harmless, it's fine. It's not like we're like making fun of the song, it's more of like a, just kind of a, it could have been any song, honestly. Like any song, any like somewhat obscure song could have been chosen as what is now the Rickroll. It's more of just an arbitrary link or a video just to fill the niche. It's wild though. He seems like he takes it in stride though. It seems like Rick Astley is not like he doesn't seem like he's bothered necessarily by the Rickroll phenomenon that he's. It seems like he I don't know if he like leans into it, but he doesn't like seem to avoid it, which is nice. So yeah, what I'm trying to do is not incur the wrath of both of them. Looks like I still did get them both. So let's see if the game doesn't crash this time. That's this big man. I would say the ogres are scarier than the minotaurs. I think they resist lightning. Seems like fire is the best shot. Oof, and man, they're good at stun locking. They're good at stun locking, and I am not good at tanking hits, since I'm a dainty little flower. Oof. 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 Yes, that 3-hit stun lock, man. Rough. Shit is rough. And there we go. Mike's got a clip from the. Oh, okay. So this is a we can still watch it. Yeah. So it's from a different stream. Here, let me save. I'm gonna save because I'm gonna alt tab again, and the game might crash. Oh, I need to mute the game too. Here's the one from Mike's stream.
So we're gonna cook us some snake meat.
I have headphones on. That was uncomfortable.
It sounded so weird in my ear.
Some Sea of Thieves. I'm guessing this was probably from a few weeks ago.
Oh God.
I'm trying to sneak.
There's Ceres jumping off the.
But I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the Pinkertons.
Excellent.
I'm available for parties, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, parties, weddings.
So we're gonna cook us some snake meat.
Now hold on, I want to hear it one more time. I'm gonna turn up on my end a little bit.
Do not lie. Oh God.
I'm trying to sneak, Dutch, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the Pinkertons.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I was like, wait, like what's the character? He referred to Dutch. That's from Red Dead 2, right? So I actually haven't played Red Dead Redemption 1 or 2, and I've also never played Sea of Thieves, but yes, that's good. Very good, Mike. Excellent stuff. That was like 2 weeks ago, so that's pretty recent. Good stuff, Mike. Thanks for sharing, buddy. Yeah, Mike is a fellow St. Louis buddy, St. Louis streamer friend, and not only that, he's one of the people that runs the show with the Twitch St. Louis community meetup. So he's a busy man, but he also streams himself in addition to helping to coordinate local streaming efforts. So if anybody is from the Twitch St. Louis, or really just from the St. Louis area, Mike is definitely very much a core member of the Twitch St. Louis scene. And he's just a good dude. He's a good dude, and he works a lot behind the scenes. Helps a lot of folks out with stuff. He's a busy man. He's a good duders. Let's see. So we got to go back down. Here it is. Minotaurs and ogres and all kinds of unsavory things. Artist words, a few songs. Right, yeah. It's like, I guess it's one thing if it's a one-hit wonder or like a song that was popular. But I don't think Rick Astley's music was ever like super popular. I guess it was, probably fairly popular if he had music videos made, but I don't think it was ever to the degree of you know, any of the other like 80s pop badasses from back in the day. I think it's more just a matter of it was just scooped up as a relatively obscure thing and people kind of latched onto it for one reason or another. Now this has me interested. Illusion, mysticism, restoration. We don't really use illusion, but mysticism and restoration is very much what we're all about. So I'll gladly take those. We're going to lose some armor, which is kind of a bummer. But still, I would say it's very much worth. So, let's see. Gauntlets. Although, well, these gauntlets are pretty beat up. I guess I can repair them. Let's see what the armor differential truly looks like. So let's repair those up. I guess we'll repair everything. So now we can truly see one-to-one what they look like. My boots are already broken, by the way. That didn't take long. It's cheesy but fun. It is. I mean, that's 80s music in general. Cheesy but fun was the flavor of the decade. Here we go. So it's a value of from 3 to 1. It's not a huge difference. I'm willing to go with that because less defense in support of other buffs, I would say, is the better choice. Play Red Dead. Yeah, I've never played any Red Dead. Well, there's Red Dead Revolver, Red Dead Redemption, then Red Dead Redemption 2. RDR2. And I've not played any of them. Let me think about this. Is Red Dead 2 on PC? Because I remember there are some games in that series I think were Xbox only. But I want to say that Red Dead 2 at least is on PC. The thing is, I would want to at least go back to Red Dead Redemption 1. I don't know if Revolver is necessary, but I've heard Red Dead 1 is like a really good game, though. And that Red Dead 2 is super good. Excuse me. To me, myself. Yeah, it's the one about the clap of my ass cheeks. I mean, when I think of the clap of my ass cheeks alerts the guards or alerts the XYZ, I think of the one where it's freaking, Solid Snake. Where he's like, I'm trying to be sneaky, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. And he's like, I guess he's talking to Otacon, or it's like the thing where it's a little, the in-ear microphone scene pops up. And you can hear like the clap. There's like the best one is there's a video of it and someone's doing a really good impression and you can like hear like a clapping in the background implying that his ass cheeks are clapping together as he's on the call, which is just great. All right, so anyway, so we got some cool gloves. They look, actually the gloves kind of are fitting with our weird apron that we got right now. So we went from looking like a proper fighter, well, despite our weird purple face, we went from looking like a proper armored fighter into looking like we just got off work, working as like a smith or something. And now we're fighting minotaurs and ogres that are a little bit, you know what? Yeah, that's a good point. The ogres are large for sure, but yeah, maybe not quite as much as I would think. Now, how is this sneaky? Okay, he's looking right at me. I'm gonna say, this is a little silly. I shouldn't be able to get this close. My sneak skill isn't that high. Oh my god, can he not get through? No, he can still reach me with that big-ass reach. He's one-handing a warhammer. But again, I need to raise my blade level because my destruction skill is fully maxed out. So I don't really have much benefit to raising or to using destruction skills. It's good to kill things, but I don't learn anything. You know, when you've learned all there is to learn with the skill, continued use doesn't really get you much. It's just more efficient. A more efficient killer. And there's a Spriggan. Oh, actually, we have a spell for this. Greaves of the Everlasting. Light armor, fortify fatigue. That's pretty dope, actually. Yeah, some really good stuff in this place. Like, strangely good stuff in this place. This, at one point, was presumed to be an inconsequential dungeon. And, of course, she would turn around right as I'm at her backside. You summoned a bear, didn't you? You summoned a goddamn bear. You always do this, lady. You always do with the bear summoning. Yeah, she turned around right as I was drawing near. It's like she could smell me. She could smell my purpleness, my plum scent. I need to research bending over. Give it time, Five Finger. The night is young, my friend. Red Dead Redemption, more like green, alive, corruption. Yeah, what's the opposite of redemption? Execution? Alright, so I'll bite. Okay, we're going underwater then. Were there any other paths? There was... Yes, there was one more. Let's resolve this one last path first. Whip out my torch. I'm whipping it out. Tree person in a cave, yeah. Well, I mean, there's like roots growing into the cave, so maybe that's what drew them to it or something. It's a bit of a stretch. 'Cause yeah, you would think the lack of sunlight would be a bit of a deal breaker for a Spriggan. Although she summons bears, and bears like to hibernate in caves. Oh, you saw me from that far away? Alright, fine. Oh, these motherfuckers. These are not nice. These are the opposite of nice. And of course I missed. How can you miss a target that large? These, I would say I probably like the least. I'm backpedaling into new areas. Want to squeeze around you, please? There's no squeezing. Okay, alright, I guess we're doing this. There we go. Yeah, these guys are the worst because they are very large, obviously, but also extremely tanky and have some very scary melee attacks. Not a fan of those guys. Between the ogres and the minotaurs, I would rather fight the minotaurs. Ogres second, and land dregs last, probably. They're not nice. In fact, they're quite often the opposite. Strong potion of might. I think that fortify. It's either restore strength or fortify strength, but regardless, it was valuable. So we'll sell it. Okay, so that's the last. Oh wait, no, there's a. Oh, there was like 2 underwater areas then. Does it look like if we follow this, it leads into the water? Yeah. I guess it's a dead end. Any, like, can I crouch down? I'm gonna look in the water. Yeah, any, like, chests or anything? No? Okay. Just a dead end, alright. So in that case, we have the Quickwater Sump. Quickwater Sump. I guess I'm not surprised that a place named Quickwater has some underwater sections. So I shouldn't be too surprised. I'm gonna save before I jump into this one. So I don't know what to expect. Nature spirits. They attack people on sight. And there are ice wraiths in Skyrim. Yeah, I mean, maybe they would see humans as, of course, you know, humans are colonizing, cutting down trees to build houses and towns and cities, so maybe they're vengeful nature spirits because of, you know, mankind's industrious ways. The water is low. It is low. It exists, but it's not a huge problem, although I say that. Of course, we do have an amulet that lets us breathe underwater indefinitely. In fact, I might switch to that in a minute. Because this could get a little bit annoying otherwise. Oh, there we go. Check down here. We're just kind of poking around. And there's slaughterfish. Of course there are. Now, we can't use targeting spells, but we can use touch spells. So... I haven't even, like, looked at my touch spells in a while. Shocking touch is 10 damage, it's not much. 25, it's better. I feel like if I have... 25 is better. A shame I don't have much better, though. Oh, never mind, I can one-shot them. I was all worried. Slaughterfish used to be a problem, but now they're kind of chumps, actually. Guess we haven't seen much for better or scarier slaughterfish yet. Bonk. Yep, just one little bop. One little boop. Oh, I'm drowning. Let's not do that. I'm gonna go ahead and switch off to our breathe underwater amulet because this is gonna get annoying. I can already tell. There we go. Now we can just stay underwater and explore. This is gonna be a while, I think, of being underwater. The Wilder King. Interesting. It keeps brigands from attacking you. It's an item you have to use to... Oh, okay. It's because I'm guessing, yeah, if you kill his brigand offspring, his children, that it'll make him mad. Let's check the map. We found a lot of water, but not like a lot of points of interest necessarily. A lot of water and a lot of some slaughterfish. Speak of the devil. I'm impressed we're able to swing our sword so well underwater, because, you know, the water resistance would make it a little bit tricky, you would think. Can't cast target spells, and that's fair enough, but... that's the only limitation. Is there nothing down here? Is it really just attacking slaughterfishes and that's it? Like, no treasure chests, no like surprise monsters or anything? I don't know, man. Seems doubtful. Press X to doubt. Yeah, so if he tells them to stop attacking, it doesn't stop them. They cannot resist their human attacking ways, humanoid attacking ways. This is so weird. I've never seen a dungeon like this where the ending is, like the end area is like a large, you know, mostly underwater area with no... Unless the slaughterfish had something on them, but that doesn't seem likely. Very strange, yeah. I mean, there was some really cool gear in the main area, so maybe that's all it is. Maybe it's just the really cool gear in the first section, and the latter section is just a waste of time. It's kind of disappointing is all. Usually there's something. I don't need much. I just was hoping for... Oh, here we go. Some floating sacks. Flour and flour. Perfect. Our just reward. Flour and slaughterfish scales. Just what I wanted. Just what I needed, even. Okay, well, whatever, man. Whatever. I'll take it. Let's get the fuck out of here. I do not wish to overstay my welcome in this sad underwatery place. Kresimir in a random sack. Kresimir. Now that's a name that rings a bell. Is that like a badass sword in the Elder Scrolls universe? Because that's some like Diablo 2 shit, man. I remember my days of playing Diablo 2. One of my favorite memories of playing Diablo 2 was doing Cal level runs. And I was doing some Cal level runs specifically with one of my friends. And we had just killed a heap of cows and we were almost done. And he's like, "All right, let's do a new one." And I was like, "Hold up. I see some barrels in a treasure chest." And he was like, "Oh, come on, there's nothing good. Like, what are the odds of anything dropping from a barrel or a standard chest?" And the cow level. And I kicked open a barrel, and a goddamn bone snap rolled out. And I was like, you see? This is why you check these things. So I felt vindicated. So, same kind of thing. You check a mundane container, and suddenly a legendary badass weapon pops out. Oh, man. Just wild how that works out. Anyway, oh, right. I was going to go back to my torch, but I guess I don't need it, because we're just going to the end. Yes, every once in a while, the RNG will work in your favor. Yeah, I know it's in Morrowind for sure, but yeah, I don't know if it's in the other games. I don't know if I remember what it does, but the name very much rings familiar to me. Presimir and Umbra and some of these other more noteworthy weapons. Alright, so that was that little bonus here. That wasn't even for a quest, but we found some really good gear. This is for the art, like the main quest per se, but we need to turn in Fighters Guild thing. There's apparently a oh, there it is. So it's because there's a portal. I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to the portal so we can add it to our map. It's within a spitting distance though from Cheydinhal. And let me guess, Minotaur? No, it's one of these little bastards. Haven't seen you in a minute. Little impy lads. We haven't seen one of those in a while. The little squeaky noises. Oh god, look at that walking animation. I love seeing the goofy walking animations. Oh, did they kill a human person? To Oblivion. No, they killed a goblin. So I guess they're not friends with goblins. I thought they killed a random passerby. Whoa, nice jump. So graceful. The Creation Club? Is that a, like a mod, I'm guessing? They killed a goblin. Oh no, that's a bandit. They killed a bandit. That makes more sense. Shame on the bandit to take on an ogre. That's just begging for trouble. Skyrim de-emphasizes. Oh, that's a shame. Because I think part of the fun of Morrowind, and I would say of this game too, is like the different types of artifacts and whatnot. So anyway, we got the gate added to our map, so we know about it. We can't unknow about it. There's... Wait, is that the same gate? Yeah, it's gotta be. There's other things nearby, obviously, but we can go to those in due time. Let's go ahead and turn in this quest. Pre-existing ones, at least. Yeah. So there's still some, but just not as much of it. Something has sniffed me out. Ew, another one of you little dudes. We used to see these guys all the time, outside of caves and whatnot, but for whatever reason they decided to make themselves known again. There's also a fortress. I want to check out that fortress now. I think I'll turn the quest first, but that fortress is next. User-generated content. Oh, right. Yes, the paid mods system. I remember hearing about this, yeah. Bohemia Interactive did something similar. That does sound like vaguely familiar. Yeah, I remember when that was rolled out, and I remember it was controversial. So Ariel's bow is a good one in Skyrim. Shoot the sky with a special arrow and something cool happens. That does sound interesting. A little bit spooky, but that's part of the fun. Let's see. Fighters Guild. It's over here. Whoop. DLC that raise money. That's kind of nice. Raise a lot of money. That's nice. That's good. That's good, yeah.
What's done is... I'm overjoyed to hear that Garrus has replaced Ulrich as the...
Right, yeah, this is all still the same.
You're the one they call...
We're the hero of Kavats. That's me.
Farewell, Sergio.
No, farewell to you. Fighters Guild. This is right here? No. I guess on the other side. They're gonna be so happy. They might even give me another quest.
Can I help you?
There's the doggo, Clancy.
Good afternoon.
I think you're the guy that gave me the quest.
Haven't you taken care of that weapons shipment yet? Those weapons won't deliver themselves.
I got it, I got it.
You got the weapons there and cleared the mine with no casualties. Better than I expected from you. Here's your reward and a little bonus.
So I'm guessing if somebody died, you wouldn't get the bonus, but you'd still get the reward.
Nothing now, not at your rank. Go see Azan in Anvil. Maybe he's got something.
I get an advancement, maybe?
You have done well so far.
Hey, look at that.
I promote you to apprentice.
Good shit, baby.
Good luck.
Now a contract?
Nothing now. Not at
Nope,
your...
nothing. Okay. So, look at that. We get our first Fighters Guild quest, and we got a promotion. Alright, cool. So that resolves that little deal. He gave us some monies.
I heard that some cult called the Mythic Dawn is...
Wait, was that all? Was it just money? Wasn't really paying attention. If there was anything else. I know earlier we got a new style of ring. It was like it was some kind of resist something ring. Oh, we got these greaves. I forgot about these. Yes. Here, I want to see how we look. We look like a strange amalgamation. Just a combination of a bunch of shit. That's nice though, yeah. I mean, the mithril greaves are nice, but I think when these are repaired, in fact, we can find out. I think when they're repaired, they're 5 armors. This is just better. And they look cooler. More importantly, they look cooler. Let's see if I can repair them. Armor skill increase. So, yeah, when they're fully repaired, they're actually worse. So these are just better in every way. I think they're elvish. Or elven, rather. New recruit is responsible. That's, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the well-being of the higher ranking and presumed higher level people is our responsibility. Yeah, so I think all we got was a little bit of extra money. I don't think we got anything, like, cool or fancy, but that's fine.
Behind the Emperor's assassination.
So that does it for this Fighters Guild. And the Mages Guild, we can check on the Mages Guild to see if there's anything else, but it sounded like we had resolved that as well as we could have. Oh, I should also get the magical things repaired. Because those ogres were doing some damage to my stuff. Including my poor boots that just break at like the smallest... my boots just break at like the smallest amount of combat. Like, you just look at them wrong and they will just fracture. The only thing about the Mages Guild is that one dude stormed away in a huff and said, like, I'll be back, and, you know, was threatening people. And then that was the end of the quest. So I'm wondering if he is going to come back and cause a ruckus, but I'll assume everything's fine otherwise. It was this lady.
Well met.
Yeah, nothing new. Okay, so she's more or less the stand-in mage head for this particular chapter. So no pressure. No pressure, but it's all on you. That being said, now we can continue. Whoop. Where's the nearest exit? I just gotta exit, and I went ahead, I think north. I think it was north to the, to that, there was a fortress we saw in the distance. Right, I don't know if you can see it from out here, from within here. But yeah, it was like visible from the foothills. Arcane University, not yet. We've done, I want to say 4 Mages Guild quests. So there's a little bit more. I think the next Mages Guild would probably be an Anvil. So you've done a bunch of them. I mean, I've been to the Arcane University's, like, atrium area, but I can't, like, get into the proper area yet. Chapter. Is chapter not the right word? Or, like, guild? Well, it's not a guild, because it's called the Mages Guild, but, like, the location for the Mages Guild. No, I'm not sure what the word is, but just in a general sense. The mages stomping around with power armor or whatever it's called. I've never played 40k, and I've never engaged with the lore at all, or like any of the games, tabletop or video games. So I don't know anything. I really don't know anything about 40k or really Warhammer in general. I just know they have like big, fancy armor suits, and that orcs are fucking insane, and that there's like a weird military religion where they like worship their emperor as if he's like a god. That's all I know about 40k. And also fuck tons of miniatures. You enjoy it? Yeah, it seems like it's interesting. I think I would enjoy the lore. I don't know if I would enjoy the games necessarily, but the lore sounds pretty interesting. but I just haven't really like engaged with it before. Okay, so we got an entrance here. Is anything up here? Whoop. Oh, I can't make it. Ugh. Trying to make a. It's not letting me press the jump button. There we go. Trying to get up here. Trying to get on up. Their magic. That's right. Yeah, it's because like they believe it strongly enough, and that's why their magic works. So it's like orcs are actually insane, but it works in their favor because their ardent belief in their powers is what gives them their power. It's ridiculous, but quite cool and very creative from a storytelling perspective. There we go. Yeah, I want to climb up here for no good reason. There's nothing else up here, just some fall damage. But a fall damage for fun. Anything other than this one entrance? Sometimes there'll be like little treasure caches just outside, but no such dice here. Well, there's structures over here. And yes, there's a mine and indeed an alien set of ruins nearby as well. So we got other points of interest to explore. All like fairly close to each other. There's a 40k and Omori crossover idea you have for 5-year. Interesting. Omori, is that the I think that's a video game, right? Like a game that's on Steam? Like one of my friends played it recently. This looks like it's gonna have undead. This smells, even tastes of undead. Oh, except that's a... What is that? Are you a person? That animation looked like an animation a skeleton would do. It is a skeleton. Is it it's a skeleton wearing armor. Can I sneak attack undead? Dark Guardian. Dank Guardian. Hell yeah. Can I turn you? No. It hits them, but it does nothing. So they're too high to be... for my turn undead to do jack shit. So we're getting, like, power skeletons. He's no longer a naked skeleton. Okay, we both have short-range weapons. Get naked, gosh darn it. That's much more enjoyable. He's got an ebony shield. Look how little damage I'm doing to this motherfucker with my not very good blade skills and apparently awful strength as well. Yeah, ebony shield indeed. Like how his head fell into his crotch. Protect them bones. What's the lyric to get to them bones from Alice in Chains? Trying to remember like the chorus. Gonna wind up one day, same as dim bones or something. Also, look at this guy. Ouch. I gotta get up to him because I can't turn undead to make him fall down. So, a person's father from Omori is the emperor. Yeah, I'll confess, I don't really know the context necessarily, but it does sound unique. I'll take both of these. Actually, I don't have to sneak because he already knows where we are. Let's see if lightning does any different, but I feel like it's going to do the same amount of damage. Yeah, it's pretty samesies. Can I get him to back up and, like, take fall damage? I can just smack him off. Down you go! A lot of arrows. Wow, this guy had like 100 arrows on him. Like 150 arrows. Jesus. And he very rudely hit me with several. Excuse me. Woo. More big sneezes, apparently. Excuse me. Alright, all better. So with that, let's continue then. I think that just leads back up and around. Yeah, using those elven arrows. I keep thinking it says 11 arrows, like there was 11 of them. So this doesn't lead anywhere, but it does lead to a chest. More elven arrows and some gold. Cool. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, another spiky trap. Gotta run through it, I suppose. Oh, heck, he saw me. All I know is that these guys resist cold, but that spells don't do a lot for them. You probably would need to, like, make them weak to magic, because they might just resist all magic types. It's better to, like, just slap away at them, because I feel like if you hold, you do more damage. Seems like the DPS overall is better if you do, like, the power hits. There's 11 elves. That's got to be it. God, they have so many arrows. That is ridiculous. So many arrows. God damn. What's that shield? Oh, it's not a shield at all. It's just more arrows. So that's the quiver. Got those things down. Breaking the bones, yeah. Well, the downside is that we don't really have really hardly anything into blunt weaponry. So we're very good with blade weapons, but that's about it, unfortunately. Our blunt weapon skill is quite low. Trapped area right there. But yeah, it makes sense though that blunt weapons would do the best against the skeletals. The Mr. Skeletals. See, this loops around. Oh, it's a freaking spike trap. Oh, and even if you sneak across it still hurts you. Ouch. There's nothing on the other side. Still have arrows stuck to my side, apparently, by the way. Oh, it looks like it's gone now, but yeah. Like, you can see them physically sticking out for a long time afterwards. Alright, there's another friend. He's got a big old axe. Oh, I'm amazed that was counted as a sneak attack. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it. Oh, I missed. Got a glass axe, I think. They do that, like, really quick little stab animation. It's, like, really quick. And it doesn't do much damage, obviously, because if you stab with an axe, it's not going to do much, but... Oh, a friend has joined. Oh, boy. Didn't expect it was going to be a party. Skeleton orgy. Of course, he hasn't taken hardly any damage. Yeah, that's that little quick attack. Ouch. Splort. He's got an elven axe, and I think elven is less good than glass. I could be wrong, though. Ooh. Okay, that attack hurt. Get that block skill up, baby. I think we'll probably be able to win without the need for a potion. Probably. But two of these guys is a lot. There we go. Yeah, so the skeletons have very much leveled up. Already with their sides. Yeah, it's like I was trying to, like, sneak around them. Some games you can do that as long as you don't jump on the spikes, you're fine. But yeah, any interaction with the spikes means instant damage. I guess it kind of makes sense because it's probably like the game probably counts it as you kind of walking on them, kind of, sort of. We're boning the skeletons. That is accurate. Just gonna go back real quick because there was like a little loop here that I guess we never investigated. Although I guess we could check it on the way back. There's no rush. not want to take the damage. Yeah, I think it's just that my sword skills and my strength are both just not good. They're not horrible. My strength is 48, not great. And my blade is 58, just okay. So I think since we're seeing pretty high level enemies, the game expects me to have high level stats to fight them. So since I'm choosing not to use my magic as much, I guess I'm using my magic a lot, but I don't have like a lot of effective magic for them. Ouch. That it means that we can only do so much. Now that looks very ominous. And I see a ladder, I think, going up. All right, so we definitely want to go there. No doubt about it. See lots of spiky boys. Yeah, we saw lots of traps leading this way. So the path I took was the more, like, more, like, elaborate one, obviously. Yes. Oh, that goes outside. Oh. Well, don't I feel like an idiot? Okay, in that case, if that goes outside, where does this lead? So there's, like, a little area here we never explored. I need just more damaging enchantments. That's a good point, too. I could probably, like, be using poisons or things to enchant my weapon more. My weapon does have an enchantment, but it's empty. Silence, that's obviously more for spellcasters. Absorb health. Absorb health is good. That would be useful. Another torch. What would this activate? It's this tripwire here. Bloop. There's another one here. Oh, that's what it would do. That explains it. Over the sneak attacks. I'm a sneaky snake. 6 damage, which is good, but I think once we get our sneak up more, it would do even more good. Actually, do I want... No, if I have him set off the trap, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get past. There we go, we stunned him. That recoil. Bonk. Knocked his head clean off. So yeah, we saw this earlier, and it isn't going to lead to anything else, but I was just curious if there was anything else. Oh, here we go. This is something. But we've already been here before. I'll go ahead and pick it, but I guess I just never noticed this door earlier. Yeah, I never noticed this door earlier. We were definitely here that we fought those skeletons. Okay, so what then is behind... It leads outside, but it raises many questions. So we take it left. Oh, and don't hit this. Whoop. Trying to keep that intact if I can help it. And yes, maybe don't step on the spikes. Probably good to avoid that if I can help that too. This trap seems super obvious. And if you get hit by it, you're gonna get pummeled by 3 of these spiky boys. If there were bad guys, we could, like, snipe them from afar, but no such luck. That hand icon, though, that's the Mythic Dawn, right? Well, maybe it isn't. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just, like, Necromancer land. Necromancer... icon. The black hand says far side. Okay, so it's something else. Maybe I shouldn't be messing with their shit. But I'm messing with their shit. So, it's happening. I cannot interact with this urn at all. The 5 tenets. That sounds cool. The Night Mother. The Wrath of Sithis, they say. Dark Brotherhood, that's what it is. Yeah, that makes sense. This seems like some Dark Brotherhood shit right here. You ever steal the possessions of a Dark Brother? I mean, I guess I'm not technically part of them yet, but I will be eventually, so I need to do this tomfoolery while I still can and to get away with it. Oops. Damn it. All that for 9 gold and a nugget. These hard locks. Oh, I see. Oh, now this reminds me of some 6th house stuff from, everyone take a drink, Morrowind. Because in Morrowind you see these same little stone containers that would just hold all kinds of goodies in the 6th house caverns and such. Ah, darn it. Damn it, I waited too long. For a while there, I felt like I was really good at this, but I feel like I've gotten worse over the weeks and months of playing this. There we go. 31 gold. Ebony arrows, though, actually. That's pretty not bad. We'll take those. Oh, a human heart. Not a Daedra heart, a human heart. Well, that's a little bit spooky. Another human heart. Some poisons. Paralysis. That's actually quite useful. They got novice gear, though. Oh, this is a super locked barrel. I'm expecting it to be full of either human hearts or full of literally nothing. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe it'll have something cool. I mean, I guess a barrel full of human hearts is cool to some people. Oh my god. Ah, almost had it. Sometimes when you hesitate, the window is so brief. Nothing else is a good experience to raise my skill level further. There we go. Sometimes it takes so many clicks. 10 poisoned apples. Deadly poison to bypass poison resistance. They're very valuable and they have no weight. I will take all of them. Now, they might be for a quest. In fact, they're probably for a quest. Poisoned apples. That's some Sleeping Beauty shit right there. So yes, I will escape. And it escapes me into a hollowed out tree. How sinister. I love it. Oh, it's... Well, hold on. Yeah. It's where we just came from, actually, but like an alternate entrance. Interesting. A lockpick. Oh, God. Wouldn't that be some shit? Yeah. It's just trapped to explode. That'd be really impressive if the game had a feature like that built in. I'd be super impressed. Pretty cool little dungeon, though. I like that bit at the end, and that it's a Dark Brotherhood hideout. Cheydinhal sounds like it has some Dark Brotherhood shenanigans going on, man, because there's that abandoned house that has a Dark Brotherhood meeting space inside of it that we can't access yet. And then they have this Dark Brotherhood alchemist zone. So there's some shenaniganry afoot within the vicinity of Cheydinhal. Makes it more dramatic. So we got the Oblivion Gate. Oh, we don't have this Oblivion Gate, though, added to our map. This is a new one. Some multiple Oblivion Gates in the vicinity as well. But it's too steep, though. I can't go that high. Now, what I definitely want to do is I want to check out the mine and the ruins that are nearby. There we go. I want to add the gate to our map. I want to do all the things. I don't need the torch out, by the way. I can get rid of that. I'll just put it out for now. Extinguish it. There it is. I see a fire elemental. Fire Atronach, what have you. And a what looks to be... Oops. There we go. And a whatchamacallit. Good old whatchamacallums. Clan Fears, that's right. Okay, so we got that added to the map. Let's then go back then. And at these two spots. There's a house that has a random zombie. Like around Cheydinhal, that is. Because I didn't go into all the houses, but we did go into, like, a bunch of them. Some of, like, the standard, villager houses that were locked we didn't bother with, but... Came in here, no problems. Whomst has detected me? Oh, it's a mountain lion. A little spooky. These mountain lions are kind of not nice. Oh, there's multiple of them. That's also not nice. It's a den. A literal lion's den. Get back here. Ouch. And 2 gold. 2 gold stuck somewhere. Stored somewhere for safekeeping. Alright, so we found this cool place. Just a portal leading to hell. Nothing to be alarmed by. Pretty standard Oblivion fare. Give me 1 sec, friends. I gotta go take the doggy outside. Filled in my water while I was at it, so... We're all topped off and ready to roll. So let's see what this ruin has in store for us. We're gonna check out this ruin, and then after that, there is a mine, a rickety mine right next door. The rickety mine was already on our map, and I can't remember why. I think an NPC might have mentioned to us offhand as a thing to explore. But I can't remember what they had said about it, so I guess we'll find out. Also, I'm just gonna assume undead, just because these ruins are usually indeed filled with undead. Seems like also whenever you get that misty aura, that is not always, but frequently undead involved. And this guy shooting arrows at us. Here, I can do this. I can turn, you assholes. Yeah, this guy I can turn. Turn, baby, turn. I'm guessing. There we go. I'll get him to turn as well. So we'll get back down there and we'll encounter them proper. Unless I want to jump down, but I don't know. I feel like I should more or less do this in order. Now it shows me as visible right now, like visible to something right now, but I think it's because the skeletons still know about me. And there's one of these fucking dudes. He definitely knows about me. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna turn you then. Because, yeah, they drain my strength, and I just have to wait it out, I think, because I can't move. I guess I could just drop a bunch of stuff. Ooh, I'd have to drop a lot of things. You can't make them more undead, Alex. I would if I could. I can make them more dead. Dead. Re-dead. Like dead again, that is. So yeah, so it's almost worn off. That's the one downside about drain spells. You just have to wait it out. Or you could fortify, you know, to like counteract it, but you'll more or less be in the same position. So we've seen 2 skeleton friends, an archer, and actually 2 archers, and then 1 wraith, I think is what they are. The things that big ghosty friend. In fact, I'll have turn undead ready to roll. I think he actually jumped off the edge, so he probably needs to come back around. And a rat of all things knows where I am. How did you manage to find me? This one is locked. All for 35 gold. The one downside of the armor we're wearing, I can already tell the armor we're wearing is getting really beat up. We've only been in a couple fights, so that is one thing I do miss about the Kavach armor. At least the durability was way higher. This armor is better in many ways for us, but the crappy durability is a problem. Also, I don't see a way where this all connects. So maybe the answer is that it doesn't. Or it does connect, but only in ways where that you can like access from other parts of the dungeon. Because I was thinking I would just jump down if I check the map though. Yes, I think what happens here is that you're not expected. That leads outside. Oh, interesting. So yeah, the answer is you're supposed to jump down. Then that explains it. Because yeah, the thing we just saw exits outside. Oh wait, hold on. Or no, I'm sorry. That's the entrance. This leads to the next floor. The next section. Alright, so this guy has indeed returned. I missed my turn attempt. He actually... Can you believe that shit? He turned around. Ah, shit, this is a problem. Here, I'm gonna turn you too, I suppose. He turned around and cast a spell at the wall and it still hit me. And that's some shit we've seen before, because if you like turn an undead enemy while they're mid-attack, their attack will still go off. You cannot interrupt their attacks, which is infuriating, because they can interrupt mine, no problem. At least we got nice conjuration. I'll at least turn them, because I'm a sitting duck for the time being. So annoying, man. So goddamn annoying. Coming back. Or no, he's not. I thought he was going for round 2. Almost done, though. I need to find a better turning spell, because this is going to continue to become a problem, especially for those higher level lads. Scary dudes. Scary dudes and dudettes. Jesus. It's so hard to hit everything, man. Can I reflect damage on skeletons doing like ranged things? I would assume probably not. Yeah, like you can just smack the crap out of them, but it seems like you don't get as much damage as the power attacks. Yeah, it's hard to say, actually. Ouch. Currently silenced. Fucking hell. Alright. Got him. Yeah, being silenced is the worst. And I actually don't know if there's a way to get around getting silenced. Because if you're paralyzed, there's cure paralysis. If you're poisoned, there's cure poison. I don't think there's a cure silence. Maybe there's a yell potion, or yell spell, or yell effect. Increase volume. Yeah, no, I'm not convinced that the quick attacks are that much better, but maybe it's about the same. Yeah, well, I only got shot about a quadrillion times. 6 dwarven arrows. I'll keep the ebony arrows. 5 steel arrows, yep. So dropping quiver loads. Look at this guy. I almost like put him back into the little catacomb container, which I think is more or less what these things are. These like slabs are meant for, is for storing dead bodies. So we're all healed up. There's, yeah, 1 container here. I'll take both of those. I'm going to open this up, but I'm going to explore a little bit more before I venture that way. Oh, never mind. That's actually all there is. All right, well. That's the only way forward. And it's simple enough, then. So yes, this is indeed an undead cave, which probably means only undead. Maybe there's going to be a necromancer at the center, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. Yes, come to me. Oh boy. And I don't know if I can turn you. I can. Okay, good. So I'll focus on you first. And of course, these guys get their health back after a while, I'm pretty sure. So I gotta spank them down while I still can. Spanking successful. Yeah, the dread zombie. Somehow I missed the dread zombie. Oh, it opened up. Opened up a special area. I guess I should have noticed that. I should have noticed this little nook. This nook and this cranny. You know what? It's gonna turn you away from me. You too, actually. Yeah, look how little damage that does, like doing the quick attacks. It's satisfying because you're just like smacking the crap out of them, but it's... I question if it's like the proper method. The right way to do it. But we are increasing our blade's level. We've gotten a few notifications already. Ouch. For a minute though, the battle music stopped. It was almost like He didn't want to attack me for a second there. Now, battle music is still happening. So I bet something on the second floor has seen us, but doesn't know how to get to us. Nothing behind me? No. We already saw this one, right? Yes. Headless people are never used in... Wait. In RPG bestiaries. Headless people. Oh, I guess so like, you mean headless zombies like aren't as frequent of a thing in other universes? Because I will say it is kind of unique in that this game classifies zombies and headless zombies as two different kinds of monsters that are like, well, they're different classes of zombies, I suppose. Because a headless zombie is somehow scarier and more dangerous than a head full zombie. I would expect it the other way around. You would think headless would be a deterrent. But apparently, removing their heads makes them emboldens them. Did the turning wear off already? Yes, but that's fine. Bleh, as their faces explode. Blimes and Doulahan. Are those, I'm guessing those are like, are those authors? I'm guessing those are last names. Because I'll confess, I don't think I know what those are. Or I'm not familiar with them. Alright, so that's clearly the next true destination, and that probably will lead... Wait, hold on. We already saw another area earlier. Oh, it leads to the same one. Okay, so it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, Varlasel, that's the same one. These casks. Average casks with their glass arrows and their ebony boots that are made for walking. So these are zombies that are gonna remain dead, right? No funny business, please. Oh, I actually can't even interact with this one. Oh, they're just legs, that's why. They're just legs. No zombie body attached to them. Just legs, yeah. It's really hard to see, but... disembodied legs and nothing else. Here's a skeleton. Oh, they're monster types, okay. Unseelie Fairy. Unseelie Fairy, that's a phrase I've never heard before. And Blime is a headless person with eyes on their... Oh, interesting. So yeah, you're right then. Those are like unique... I'm guessing like, yeah, headless creatures. I don't know why I forgot how to talk for a second. They're creatures that I've never heard of before. I don't think I've seen pictures of them either. So like they sound very unique and very, very old school. Look at this like guy sliding down with his 15 silver arrows. And more zombie pieces. Yeah, look at this. A torso and removed legs. Very strange. Woo. So it's like an evil kind of fairy. Yeah, because usually when you hear the term fairy, you think of like a helpful little sprite nature character. But yes, it makes sense that the Fae would have maybe some less than savory types. Do a quick save because I have no idea what to expect. We keep finding new monsters. Sorry, again, I keep forgetting how to talk. We keep finding new monsters now that I've leveled up, so... new things abound. Mr. Whale, what's up, bud? Will, have you recovered from your birthday celebrations? Whale had a birthday recently. And I remember you said he had a... I think he described it as an extra thick with several seeds breakfast. And got to hang out with some... with some family and got to go out to dinner. Hope it was a nice time for you, dude. Also, I like how this spawned us up here and there's nowhere to go but down. So down we go. With an average Iliad coffer with alteration getting gooder. Ice Storm, that's nice. Voice of Rapture, that sounds like ominous. And I'm down. Oh joy. Oh rapture. Repair hammer, please. Repair my shield, and that's the only thing I can repair. Nothing else can be repaired, so I'm gonna drop 2 of these. What's this book? Oh, I think it was Tome, right? Here we go. Oh, no, it's Voice of Rapture Tome, not Tome of Voice of Rapture. So it's a charm spell. That makes sense. To enrapture them. Ear infection. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's no good. Doing okay otherwise, though. Had some headaches, though. Ah, that sucks, man. I haven't had an ear infection in a long time, but I recall them being deeply unpleasant. So, that is a shitty hand to be dealt, buddy. They get you some medicine, I'm guessing, like some antibiotics or something. Although remember, Whale, if you're on antibiotics, it means you can still get preggers. So, don't get pregnant while you're on ear stuffs. Get you some antibiotics, yeah. So yeah, so try not to get Greg nert. That's all I ask. Not the worst of the Fae necessarily. There's also a nucleve. Skinless right. Oh wow, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? I'm reading, all right? This guy's interrupting me. So rude. So rude. I'll spank in the booty hole with one single fireball. Pregnant? How to get pregnant? Ear infections, yeah, they sound unpleasant. Like I said, I can't remember the last time I've had one, but yeah, I do remember them not being funsies. 0 out of 10 would not recommend ever. Hello, yes, I would like to eat a poisoned apple and instantly die. Pregnant. That video is such a classic. Like the one where he's like reading it and he has to like stop and he has to like start over a couple times because there's so many typos, and there's the one where he's like, is it still possible to get Gregor Nart period question mark? It's a good video. It's a classic. I wonder if there's, you remember like the Sims patch notes that have been like vocoded? I wonder if there's a vocoded version of that video. Because I could see that taking it to the next level of meme bullshittery. Get out of here. Ouch. Oh, Headless Zombies, despite being this level, are still like kind of scary actually. They still like do a lot of dammy dams. And I don't like the dammy dams. Oh, actually, I kind of... Whoa! I was gonna say, I just chased him into the danger zone. There's something down here. Swimmer's ear? Ooh, gross. Yeah, I've heard that's also a very not fun one. As far as ear afflictions go. What's up, Jim? Good to see you, dude. We're talking about unpleasant health things. Ear infections and other fun, not fun things to enjoy, to experience. I could jump down with some featherfall. I could. I mean, we have... I have a pretty good acrobatics skill from intentionally taking a bunch of fall damage. Oh, look at this guy. Actually, I'll just turn him back. Yeah. Go right on back. Not you. I want to turn the other guy. There we go. What didn't go off? Is he unturnable? He might be unturnable, ain't that some shit? He's firing awfully quick, so he might be like a super fancy one. Yeah, he's unturnable. Oh, I'm really low on health, by the way. God damn, this guy is being a prick. Skeleton champion, that explains it. Can I knock him down? Problem is, if I run into these things, they damage me. Like, even if it's just to the side. These things are deeply annoying, but these guys don't seem bothered. God damn it, I can't get past this one. Fuck. I gotta heal, because I mean, I'm trying to heal, but I guess I just have to not move. Because if I even touch the side of this thing, it's crazy damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump around. There we go. So annoying. These guys seem to just get a free pass though. Hiya. Oh, Jesus. And then one of these assholes. Oh, he just got hit by his own buddy though. Oh, fucking hell. Whoa. Oh, I think he just shot me. Alright, I gotta drink a fuck ton of potions because I'm in a really bad spot here. I guess I should have not tried to get closer. I should have just tried to throw spells at them. Look, oh my god. Look how pin cushioned I am because that champion fires so fast. Headless monsters and ultimate nice. I do mention Morrowind frequently. That is accurate. That is quite accurate. Just frost. I just love how fucking pin cushioned we are. Somebody in the shield, somebody specifically in like the just above the nuts, just above the crotch. Sticking out just above the booty. Another lich. I think we fought one of those before. If it's what I think it is. And yeah, they're not nice. They're quite not nice. Damn it. There we go. I want to like get him out of there. So I just have to wait. I guess I could throw some fireballs at this guy. That's not a fireball. Oh shit, they're gonna push him back into this thing. Yeah, oh. So what happened there, I don't think he killed me. I think he pushed me into the sliding blade trap. So yeah, I think that's precisely what happened there. So yeah, so I think I know now. I just can't go down that hallway while there's bad guys. Because that champion is so tanky. He's just gonna peg me with those arrows. He's gonna peg me. I'm getting pegged. Peg me with arrows from afar. I need to take him out from afar. Because if I get close, it's just begging for trouble. Because he's a problem, but those blade traps are such bullshit because if you like rub against them on the side, you take the full damage. Even though it's a blade and it's chopping downwards, if you touch the flat side of it, apparently it hurts. Also, Bellis, thank you for that raid, my friend. Belliside. Thank you, my friend. Let me do a quick shout out for you. See if I can type your name correctly first try without embarrassing myself. Bam, there we go. Doing some Dead by Daylight, very nice. Yeah, how'd the games go tonight, bud? Mountain Blade, where you can run into a walking mass of arrows. Like an arrow trap or something, I'm guessing? Look at this guy, he looks like he's confused. He was like running full tilt at us, and then he changed his mind. My damage is so garbage though with swords. Like I've got a pretty good sword, but these guys are practically out healing themselves. Because they have like auto regen. So look at this, I'm like barely getting ahead. Barely. Look how much damage he did to me though. So yeah, because my strength is like around I think 48 and my blade skill is 58. The monsters here have like far outshined outstatted most of what I can do with blades. And primarily our guy is a spellcaster, but I'm trying to like get my blade skill and strength to be better, but it's taking a while. Yeah, so right here is where shit got weird. I was gonna say this guy's gonna pop out. Oh, there's no dude. Because earlier there was a dude here. There was a mod to fit. That's good, Jim. Because yeah, to me it's a little silly. Walking massive arrows. Yeah, I'm guessing you mean there's like a monster or an enemy type that's exceptionally talented at like shooting a fuck ton of arrows. Oh, that's not, I didn't mean to drop that. Alright, I still have these things, which don't do me much good because I can't repair anything. I think I'll just drop all of them. Oh, turn into a walking mass of arrows. Oh, Jesus, that's way stronger. Yeah, I thought you meant like run into, like encounter a walking, like a giant mass of arrows. So you can turn into a mass of arrows. I'm not sure what that means. I guess that means like you get transformed temporarily into like an object or something. Like from a spell, I'm guessing. Oh. Did the turn not work? Oh, the turn doesn't work. Wait, I've turned these guys before. What the hell? So you can't turn on dead these guys? That's weird. Oh, he just silenced me, by the way. I've turned these wraiths plenty of times. This is a standard wraith. It's not a dread wraith. Just a plain-ass wraith. But I can't turn you now. Did they, like, drain my stats or something? Alteration's the same. Or, well, yeah, willpower, and then these things. Yeah, it's alteration, I think. That's bizarre. I've never seen this before. Why can I not turn a regular wraith? Yeah, these are not even the scary ones. These are the standard lads. I mean, I can kill them, no problem, but that's weird that I can't turn them anymore. Yeah, just a plain wraith. That's bizarre. Truly strange. Did I have the wrong spell selected? Because, let's see, it is... Rebuke Undead. Is that my best turn undead spell? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. So Dismiss is level 18. Oh, I don't think... I think I've only just been able to use this one, though. So that's... I should probably be switching to that one, then. Level 15 for Rebuke. Repulse is 7. Turn is 3. So, yeah. So, I've been using Rebuke. And I remember I bought this spell, but I couldn't use it yet. But now I can, so I will set this one. Uses more mana, but I think it's worth. Yeah, it's still weird, though. It's still weird how these things... Maybe these are... Maybe it's a higher level Wraith somehow. Like, maybe a standard Wraith can still have, like, different levels. That might just be it, actually. Random trivia, Fivinger. Bad puns. Those are all valid topics, man. All valid and enjoyable. So you can take thousands of arrows. Oh, I get you. So you look like a pincushion, and you look like a walking mass of puncture wounds. I gotcha. That makes more sense. It's a good game. Yeah. Yeah, I've never played any of the Mount and Blade games. There's a few of them, as per my understanding. Well, this is awkward. He went invisible. I forget they do this. When they run, they turn invisible. So now I have no way of knowing where he went. Oh, there he is. And see, these guys can go through the blades, no problem. No questions asked. But if I so much as look at these blades, I just lose all my health, because the flat side makes me sad. I don't see the skeleton there either. But something sees me. And they like me a bunch. How bizarre. How bizarre. Blim, 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 blim. Give us eyes? I only have so many to give. I only have so many eyeballs, man. I don't just give my eyeballs to any old person who asks, man. I have dignity. Okay, here we go. So now I bet I can turn these dudes, though. Even though they might be champions. And no archer bullshit, though. That's kind of nice. Yeah, see, that doesn't activate, though. Ain't that some shit? I get close, though. Now they're gonna start. Yeah. See, that's how it is. Ain't that some shit? Come to Papa. Because I think the blades do still hurt them. Yeah, see, there we go. There we go. It's not much damage. It's psychic damage. Yeah. It's because we're looking at it and we get scared by how sharp they look. Fine, I'll just do it myself. I was thinking the trap was gonna get his ass. His ass did not get got. Imagine my disappointment. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. There's apparently... Oh, right. So, yeah, we haven't gone that way yet. I kind of want to resolve this direction first. You really have to just jump over these, I think. Come on, do it. Yep. Almost got too ahead of myself. What? Some bullshit. Still some bullshit. there was a second skeleton. We turned them both. There's a second Mr. Skeletal. I expected nothing and I'm still let down. They're locked into... Yeah, they really are. I mean, the thing about this game, from my understanding at least, is that if you want to play the game in easy mode, you should spec into archery and marksmanship. Because apparently using a bow and arrow is like super good and a great way to be like kind of overpowered in this game. But the downside is that bad guys who are archers are also very annoying. And skeleton archers are more often than not extremely tanky and kind of hard to take down. If you have a badass hammer and you got really good blunt weapon skills, it's probably a little bit easier. But if you're a spellcaster like me, skeletons are just going to be a pain in the ass. Like, that's just all there is to it. I don't know where that second skeleton went, by the way. He could have gone into the other instanced area. But otherwise, I have no gosh darn clue. All I see is the champion skull from earlier, the one that we got. The stealth archery flowchart is... Yeah, it seems like stealth in this game is actually pretty cool. I mean, I love Morrowind. Everyone take a shot. I love Morrowind. But the stealth sneak attack system in that game just did not function correctly. It was not good from the start. There are mods to help fix it, and I think the... Ouch. I think the, what is it? Oh, is it the script extender or the code patch? One of those two does already, like, address some of the issues with it, but it's still pretty fucked. This game does it much better, honestly. Oh, it doesn't? Well, that's a shame, because I would hope that it would. I guess then the question is, what is effective against skeletons? Because spells don't work very well. Blades don't seem to work very well. I assume blunt weapons do. They explicitly resist cold, and they don't seem to be weak to fire or lightning. I would assume poison doesn't do shit. Speaking of which, this seems like a poison area waiting to happen. So yeah, maybe skeletons are just tanky bastards, and that's just all there is to it, baby. What? There we go. Now, of course, these things are gonna pop, but that's fine. That's the least of my troubles. Yeah, if the answer is skeletons are just pains in the ass, and that's just how the world works, the skeleton world works, then is a pity. So yeah, let's go back to the main area then. There was a second skeleton, and we never saw him again, unless he got killed by the spike traps, and I just didn't see it. The blade traps. Customize a spell that can kill undead, yeah. Because zombies aren't as bad. Zombies, ouch, seem like they take more damage. Really? I can't jump over it? Okay, I guess I'll go underneath it. Zombies seem like they take more damage against fire spells. So at least zombies have some kind of weakness. They resist cold, obviously, but fire seems like it does alright. Same with wraiths, although I guess I'm not so sure about wraiths and ghosts. It seems like with them, just any spell other than cold is a good idea, but physical weapons are a little bit tougher. They resist non-blunt weapons. Yeah, that's how it is, I think, in Dungeons and Dragons. I think zombies have like damage resistance to all normal weapons except for slicing weapons, so like sickles and swords. Skeletons, same thing, damage resistance for all weapons except for blunt weapons. And there's another monster type that has damage resistance against everything except for piercing weapons. Or piercing damage, that is. So like that's more or less how D&D does it as well. Blade, blunt, so on. Exactly, yeah. It's like that's the damage type was built into the calculations. Weapon types could require... Oh, interesting. So yeah, like... Well, that was the thing in Morrowind too. If you either needed a magic weapon or anything, or a weapon that is graded silver or higher to be able to affect Daedra or ghosts. I think you could still fight skeletons, but ghosts or Daedra were immune to anything less than silver or non-magical. Well, non-magical and less than silver. like a grade lower than silver. So glass would work, obviously. Like glass, you know, Daedric, Dwemer. All that shit would work, but... Black bear singing in the dead of night. That's not how the song goes. Bloop. Black bear's not as bad. Brown bears are scary in this game. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. A golf bag of weapons. That's what you do. You put a bunch of weapons in a bag and just smack them in the head with, like, the sack. Sack it to him. There's a shrine down there that I will check out in a bit. Boomers, if they exist. They don't anymore, but their weapons do. And their weapons are usually pretty good. At least in Morrowind, they were good. In this game, well, it's just called Dwarven now, and they look neat, but they're not as effective, unfortunately. So that's where we came from earlier. That's Cheydinhal. But yeah, so we'll check out the shrine in a little bit. Foist. A rickety ass mine. Rickety ass mine. I'm gonna mine for some asses. Give me my pickaxe. There's asses and then there are hills. Is it peoples? Or are they vampires? If they were vampires, they would probably die instantly, so they're probably not vampires. No, they're just bandits. Plain ass bandits. Plain ass bandits. Apparently I'm on asses tonight. It's an ass night tonight, friends. I hear voices. From near and far. With Thalmor, they planted them in the ruins. Jim says, don't worry, fam. I got you. I got all the info you need. I got a handy-dandy little pamphlet that's just for you, Alex. It's that time of the night, boys and girls. Cough drop time. I actually don't need these cough drops really anymore. I had them when my throat was bothering me before my surgery, but... I just kind of like them. I don't know. I like them after I've been talking a lot. My throat is not sore at all, especially since I've been drinking water and drinking tea. But they're just nice. I just like them. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. More like Skyrim belongs to the nerds. Heh, got him. I'm the first person to make that joke, I think. No one else has come up with that one before. I think there's a company that makes synthesizers called Nord. I know there's one called Korg, but I think there's one called, or maybe it's a model called Nord. Because the keyboardist and synthesizer player for the Super Soul Brothers, one of my favorite VGM video game music cover bands, like with a Sharpie, drew over the O and made it an E into being a nerd instead of Nord. There's Nordic VPN, correct. There's also Nordic VPN. Gonna hit him with one of the old razzle-matazzles. I actually could have gone for the sneak attack. I probably could have pulled it off. Whoa. I'm just warming up. Oomst. Oh, there you are. I think they poisoned me. They did! Poisoning me in 2022. Good thing I wasn't using fire spells. Am I sponsored by NordVPN? I've actually never done any kind of sponsorship thing before. I've never had like a company reach out to me. There's like this, I think Stream Elements or Stream Labs as a thing where you can like take on bounties, but they're like piss poor payouts and they require like, you know, so many clicks to get like any amounts of monies for them, so I haven't expressed any interest. Yeah, promo code. Yeah, the only like sponsorship thing I've ever done wasn't even a sponsorship. It was there was like a different, there's like different words for these kinds of things. The only style of like advertising thing I've ever taken on was the one for Udi, where they just sent me one and they were like, yeah, would you mind wearing it on a stream once? And that's it. And I was like, sure. Like they gave me a promo code. They were like, you don't have to like get any clicks on it. It's fine. We're just gonna send you one, an Udi, like an $80 wearable hoodie snuggle thingamajiggy. It's very warm and very cozy. They're like, yeah, we'll just send you one, and all we need you to do is just wear it on stream once. That's all we asked. I was like, all right, sure. It's like, I feel kind of bad. I feel like I'm very much gaining a lot out of this, and you guys, I don't have much to offer in return, but they were cool with it, so it worked for me. It's very nice. Let's drop that. Yeah, making some room for stuff. I'm littering their corpse with my strewn about garbage. Oh, hello, friend. Ouch.
Do your worst.
Okay. Elven gear. Heh. I scoff at your elven gear. I say while I'm wearing an apron, like a nerd.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got. She's good because, like, her attacks are causing me to stagger despite blocking. Not good enough, though. Becoming a band in the setting, it does seem like a questionable career choice, honestly. You would eventually get superpowered vigilantes striking you down, yeah. Although I guess if you're a bandit, you will inevitably become more supercharged, because as I level up, they too get leveled up. So maybe to them it's like, as long as the NPC doesn't find us, we're gonna get free gear and free levels, just by virtue of him getting stronger, him or her getting stronger. So maybe that's their reasoning. But no, for the promo code thing, I don't know. I mean, I don't really have any need to like seek out promotions and affiliations, that kind of thing, because let's be honest, they wouldn't pay much for somebody of my size anyway. So like, what would I have to gain from it? A lot of times, the Raid Shadow Legends stuff, those pay out more for either people with larger audiences or for people that they know will like get installs and clicks and, you know, people actually participating in the promotion. It's one thing to get views on a YouTube video or views on a Twitch stream, but for so many of the more noteworthy ones, they don't really pay out much unless people are like doing like the follow-through engagements. They install Raid Shadow Legends and use the promo, or they try the product, or, you know, whatever the thing may be. And like, you know, if somebody has 15, 20 viewers, let's be honest, that's not going to get a lot of engagement. If somebody has 100, it still won't be much, but you might get like 5 people maybe, and that's probably more than enough to pay for the promo for that they paid for the streamer. So it's like, you know, if it's 0.01% or 0.5% of 15 people, it's still going to be 0, but 100 or 200 people, then it starts to like make a little bit more sense for the promoter and the promotee, the person who's you know, signing up for the bounty or for the promotion involvement. So I mean, I have no problem with, you know, streamers taking it on, and I would consider it in the future, but for now it's like I would gain so little, and the company doing the promotion also would gain very little. So it just seems like it'd be kind of a waste of everyone's time. I'm doing the sneak attack. I missed out my sneak attack opportunity earlier. Oh, don't you turn around. You see nothing.
Hello?
No, what?
Who's there?
Who's there? Nobody. Nobody is here. Just you and your thoughts. Yeah, I could have stole from him too. Oh, that's the unlock spell. That's the turn on dead spell. Damn it, I keep selecting the wrong things. Bandit Bowman is a bandit dead man's. What's up, G-Duck? Good to see you, friend. Making fun of NPC weirdness, that is a good time. Raid Shadow Legends, you guys know me. I don't really like mobile games, but I've been playing this great game called Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, we've all heard it a million times, right? Hey guys, Hobbit here. Now, I'm not big into mobile gaming, but I've been playing this really neat game. See, I'm practicing my promo voice. Hey boys and gals, it's your boy Hobbit. And boy howdy, I've been playing this indie, never heard of before Raid Shadow Legends game. With creator code Hobbit6969, you'll get a 42% increase in price. That's right, the price goes up. And if I get 100 click-throughs, they will suck my penis. They'll specifically come to my condo, in my sleep, snuggled in my bedroom, and service me personally. It's something like that, right? I haven't, like I said, I've never done one of these pitches, so I'm guessing that's about how it goes. That Raid Shadow Legends, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The mobile game ads, yeah. Do you remember there was the one, it might have been, it was either Raid Shadow Legends or it was Clash of Clans. They had that once, like really popular and well-known supermodel. She's so popular and well-known, I can't remember her name, but she's very attractive, has ample personalities, and it was like a very well-known commercial because it's like weird, like why is she in a mobile game commercial? That's weird, but it was because it was like a really popular and really like lucrative mobile game. They did Jidok, that's cool. 75 views, hey man, that's it was enough to get their attention. That's what's up, baby. Merge Mansion, I don't know if I know that one. I like the ones where, I don't even know if these are real games or if they're just AI generated nonsense, but the ones where it's like level 100 thief, level 1 thief, level 100 mob boss, and then like the thief like steals, like robs a bank, becomes like a level 58 thief, and then like women are attracted to him and he's like, yeah, I'm leveling up, becoming a level 75 badass, and then he goes to jail and he's like, oh, I'm a level 1 prisoner. Ugh. It's very like surreal, and I don't even know if they're games. I almost kind of hope that they aren't because they just seem so outlandish.
Who's that?
Yeah, I missed. I could have tried thieving from him. I think one of your friends heard me. Oh, he's stuck though. He's stuck behind the wall. I need to push the planks. Can I like slap him through the wall? There we go. This is so silly. I'm turning into an advert. Yeah, I'm a walking advertisement now. Yeah, I'm working on my pitch, guys. Can you tell? Hope it's working. He did hit me. I guess he can hit me like I can hit him. Called them chesticles. I had a teacher in high school. Whenever he would give us a quiz, he would call it a quizzical because it was a small little quiz, right? Like a small quiz. But he would call a test just a regular test. When somebody called him out on it one day, he was like, what do you call the tests regular tests, but a quiz is a quizzical? And his response was like, well, standards won't let me call it a testicle, so this is the next best thing. That guy was awesome. He was a cool teacher. Very, very witty. Witty. The Grand Mafia. Is that what it's called? I'm getting impatient. Only spank his booty so many times from afar, whereas I request the in-person booty spank. Like a little spin attack. Ooh, couldn't spin attack that shit, could you? Ebony ads? I don't know if I know those. The fake mobile ad. Yeah, again, it's like, I don't know if they're real. I legitimately cannot tell. I guess it wouldn't shock me if there was like some aspect that was real, but it just, like I said, it just seems so surreal. Like the kind of thing that, the kind of animations and things you would see in like episodes of CSI where they're like, yeah, it's a new video game, and then they show the video game. It's a new video game. All the kids are playing it, and they show the footage, and it's like clearly scrungy ass fake gamer content that was made just for the show. You know, somebody threw it together in like Blender or 3ds Max in half an hour. Just, they were like, yeah, this will be enough to fool the CSI audience into saying this is what games look like. But anybody who's played anything beyond an N64 would take one look and go, well, wait a second, this doesn't seem legit. They don't show actual gameplay. Yeah, it's like all cutscenes or trailer, or not trailers, but cinematics to make the game, you know, appealing, because the cinematics often look very pretty. But then the gameplay is just, you know, some like more turn-based, less exciting to look at animations. So they focus less on those and focus more on the cinematics or like the stock footage. There's pop quizzes, yeah. Well, usually the quizzicals were, we knew about them ahead of time. He would tell us, like, all right, there'll be a quiz next time, like, so get good, nerds, or whatever he said, but whereas the pop quiz is usually without warning. Pop quiz would, like, pop up suddenly. No, I tend to like try to just kind of on the topic of like, you know, promotions and taking stuff, the Raid Shadow Legends stuff. Like, I tend to like be fairly laissez-faire about the whole thing because, like, it's not something I would really want to go for personally. Like, for a lot of content creators, well, where content creation is their, you know, the primary source of their income, like, they got to get that bag somehow, and Patreon and subscriptions on Twitch and you know, paid members on YouTube, like, that can only go so far. So that's where the sponsorship deals can kind of shore up to supplement their income. So it's like they got to get that bag somehow. So like, I have no hate in my heart for it. But for me personally, like, I think about the mobile gaming space and how so much of it is so exploitive. You know, it's so much of it is exploitive, free-to-play games, but with like super crusty ass microtransaction shittery that's like really taking advantage of people, like especially kids, you know, kids who like they get their mom's credit card, what have you, like they just don't know better, or people that, you know, maybe they've like, they're susceptible to that kind of stuff, so they get stuck, they get like sucked into the gotcha, and they spend way too much money, and it like causes problems for them. It's like, it feels kind of exploitive and kind of gross. So I don't know. I mean, I can't promise. I guess I shouldn't like say I'll never ever ever take like a mobile gaming advertising thing, but it's just it's a hard sell for me. It's a hard sell, the idea of like doing anything that helps that along, just because it feels so gross. Avenue was one of the really goofy ones. Yeah, I'm sure I'd probably know it if I saw it. I'd probably recognize it. They start playing them from those sponsorships. I've observed, like, there's streamers that I follow that have done the mobile gaming sponsorship deals. Like, you'll see it on Twitch. They'll have like hashtag ad, hashtag sponsorship. Sometimes it's for mobile games. Sometimes it's for like desk or like, you know, PC games, like something on Steam. But a lot of times it's for like a free-to-play mobile game or a free-to-play MOBA or a free-to-play battle royale game that just came out or is about to come out. And a lot of times there will be some aspect of the streamer or the YouTuber or somebody saying like, oh, by the way, I am getting a kind of a commission on this, and it's based on how many people are watching, but also based on how many people watch the video and like the video, what have you, and then also download the game, and then how many people redeem the promo code that I've used to get you, you know, 20 extra game bucks or some extra gear or an extra adventure or what have you. So like, yeah, if it's like, if you want to help me out, then yeah, maybe consider going in on the promo code. You don't have to, but it really helps me out because it gets me more of a you know, return on investment kind of thing. I guess it depends really on the contract, on like the, you know, the details of the contract, that kind of thing.
I'm just warming up.
Because with some companies, I could see them being like, oh, no, don't like tell them, you know, that detail. Like, we want this to be fully organic. But I'm guessing that sometimes it's okay, you know, to like say that out loud. Because these are like, in the cases I'm referring to, these are streamers that have like hundreds, maybe thousands of viewers. These are very popular streamers. So, and they're not stupid. Like, they've done this thing before, so they wouldn't like just break contract openly while their sponsors probably like watching in the general chat. Ebony Bow, by the way, that's exciting. So the question of like, yeah, do people actually go for it? The answer is yes, but how much of that is truly organic? I would guess it's probably like maybe 1%, maybe 0.05% of all viewers actually give it a try without being like kind of nudged, without saying like, oh, hey guys, it really helps me out. Like, if somebody is legitimately like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna try this out, it's probably a small percentage. But if you have a large enough group, you're casting a wide enough net, and only 0.05% are you know, are gonna take a nibble, then out of like, yeah, a couple hundred people, 1,000 people, that means you get a few folks, and that's probably enough to pay for it, to make it worthwhile. That is. Wasn't that bad. That is what I've heard. I've heard Raid Shadow Legends, all memes aside, is like, apparently it's not a horrible game. Like, apparently, like, people have played it unironically. So it sounds like people do legitimately enjoy it. It's got like, I mean, I've never played it, and I don't really do any mobile gaming, so I don't really have any interest in it, but yeah, apparently like it's not a half bad game. It's just the question of the microtransactions and just the general scumminess that a lot of mobile games have. The worst example that comes to mind for me, at least, again, based on what I've heard at least, is Diablo Immortal. Because that's been a mess, obviously. And I've never played it, so, I mean, I can't really speak to how bad it really is, right? Like, I guess I shouldn't knock it till I try it, but everything about it has just been so unpleasant sounding. Damn it, I can't sneak anywhere. They're too good. So it's like everyone, a lot of people have said a lot of words about Diablo Immortal. And I can't seem to hit that lady. Yes, be right here so she can hit you. Damn it. Alright, you know what? I'm sealing the deal myself, because... Out of here. I think she healed. Because, yeah, the Diablo Immortal shit has been controversial, to say the least. It's been popular, and it's a shame, because apparently the game is quite good. But the microtransactions have been, like, so fucking scummy. And just, like, shamelessly horrible. It's very anti-player, you know, anti-consumer. But it makes them a lot of money. Actually, I think I saw that Activision has, like, made more money this year from mobile games alone than, like, literally all of their other ventures combined. Like, or something like that. Maybe it's not combined, but definitely out of everything else. Microtransactions from Diablo Immortal and, you know, their other mobile games has, like, been their, like, by a very wide margin, their biggest moneymaker. So, it's frustrating, but on the other hand, the results speak for themselves, and that's just kind of how that's just going to be the way it is for, you know, the near future. So, as frustrating as it is, it's a shame that it's working, you know? It's like this shitty and anti-consumer practice is so successful for them, so they're going to keep at it. I mean, who can blame them? Same with Konami, right? Like, for a while there, they were going really ham into the pachinko stuff and the mobile games, and it's frustrating, but apparently it was very lucrative for them. So they were like, "Hey, man, people want it, so we'll keep giving it." It's frustrating to see the shitty stuff being rewarded. Diablo Immortal, yeah, exactly, yeah. Play for 2 weeks, exactly, yeah. Jim, you've probably seen the same articles I saw, where people were kind of breaking down how just absurd and, like, I don't know, I don't want to keep using the same word, but, like, just how rigged the whole system is against anybody getting the good stuff. I mean, that's just how mobile games go, and I guess that's how loot tables in a Diablo-like game go for as well. I mean, yeah, it's going to be hard to find the legendary equipment, get the good drops, get the rift keys, what have you. That stuff, it takes a grind, but just the nature of introducing microtransactions into that ecosystem. Ugh. I guess I'm kind of surprised it took this long. Like, I guess I'm kind of surprised we didn't really get more of that in Diablo 3. The most we had in Diablo 3 was the real money auction house, which, you know, an argument could be made that that was kind of adjacent to the microtransaction stuff, because the real money auction house, you could spend real money on gold, shit like that. And take your lockpicks and your potions. Oh, I was hoping I could get the sneak attack as well. He's got a fancy axe. Fancy ass axe. That hurts a lot. I think he's sucking. He's giving me the suck. So I'll give you the fire. He's just sad I stole his potions. He's the ringleader, but now he's the bling bleeder or something. Resist poison. That's actually not half bad. Resist poison. I mean, we don't really have a lot of poison things that happen. It's not half bad. 13 pound. Yeah, I don't know. It would be a nice alternative to when our armor shits out, but I think the fact that ours gives us nice buffs is more helpful. War acts of feeding. I wish to feed. Consume. Absorb health. That's what he was doing, all right. He was absorbing my ass. It's valuable. It's expensive and it's valuable, but it's pretty heavy. I don't know if it's really worth. Harmful Opinions, that's a good channel name. Figuring the stuff out, yeah, so you can, like, very easily break it down to it's easy to understand and easy to revile basic elements. Yeah, no, it's unpleasant. It is unpleasant and not good. The opposite, in fact, of good. Looking for things I could easily drop. I don't need these greaves anymore because we replaced them with the better stuffs. Of course, I've made... Actually, I haven't made many potions, but I've definitely, like, acquired a number of them. Now, why did I... Oh, right, because I still have the thing on me. So I'd have to drop a bunch of potions. But I think even there, I don't think it'd be enough. Yeah, so I think the answer might just be... Yeah, it might just be that this weapon isn't worth trying to bring with us to store, to sell. Got this guy, obviously, but... That's a Daedric artifact, so I feel like that's probably worth hanging on to. Whereas this one, yeah, this is like a pretty standard weapon, honestly. Alright, not bad. Don't have high hopes for games the next couple years. It is disappointing, but the thing I always try to remember is that they're like indie games are continuing to do cool shit. So like AAA things and giant publishers like Activision and Blizzard and EA, and I love Nintendo, but even to a degree, Nintendo at least to a degree, you know, doing some scummy business practices. It's disappointing, but I've always remembered that like there's cool people doing interesting things in the world of gaming. And it's kind of a pain. You have to look harder for them, obviously. You have to look harder for the interesting indie games. It's not as, like, obvious, but they're there, and they're doing cool things, so that gives me hope. I mean, Cult of the Lamb is, I think, a very good example of this. Cult of the Lamb just came out a week or two ago, and fucking everybody's been buying it. Everyone's been playing it. It's been a runaway success when it was an indie game made by an indie developer, published by Devolver, which is a not small publisher, but still an indie game by definition, at least. And they've been successful. It was, for a while there, it was the highest selling game on Steam. I think it reclaimed that spot for a time the other day, because I remember checking something else on Steam and I saw it was at the top of the list, and I was like, what? That's crazy. Like top of software, at least. So like that's like a good example of like a small game succeeding and doing something cool that everyone loves. It's been popping off on Twitch. Everyone's been streaming it. The Twitch integration has been really interesting. It sounds like it's got some bugs that they're working on, but still, like that to me is a sign of like there's cool people doing interesting things in gaming that are not only interesting but also successful without having to curtail to the demand, the market's expectations of microtransactions and free-to-play nonsense and scummy business practices like that. So it's easy to get get discouraged, but there's cool shit out there, thankfully. Content creator funded games, maybe. I mean, there's some content creators who have gotten into game development, because you know there's a lot of passion behind it. But you know there have of course been instances of content creators with like a passionate game development idea, but that passion doesn't always translate to game development and game design, you know, finesse. So it's kind of hit or miss. But I mean, but to your point though, 90 Wizards, a game developer or a content creator funded, would at least mean that they're hiring other people to, you know, handle that kind of stuff for them. Just being excited for games to come out. Yeah, I mean, there's games that I'm very excited for, but they're being made by smaller studios. Like New Blood Interactive is, for me at least, a really cool developer / publisher that embraces their memes and embraces like how absurd the games that they're making are, but make quality content and make quality products. So it's like they're out there. We're low for a bit though. Definitely when it comes to like the AAA stuff and just like marketing trends, or not marketing. What am I trying to say? Like just industry trends. There's some like unpleasantness, and it's a shame because that's where the big money is, right? Like the big publishers, big names in the industry. They're the ones that kind of hold so much sway and kind of dictate how the industry as a whole is going. So I mean it is a factor to consider, but I try to not let that speak for the industry as a whole. Try to, obviously. Cool indie game. Scorn looks cool. Yeah, Scorn. Oh, Scorn. That game looks interesting, but I don't know if it's for me. It looks deeply, like, disturbing. And in an interesting way, but whew. It's like, it would... I'm too dainty. It'd make me scared and grossed out. Cult of the Lamb, yeah. Freedom Planet 2, that's cool. Queen's Wish. I've never heard of Queen's Wish, but Freedom Planet, I didn't realize they were making a Freedom Planet 2, but that sounds very nice.
Who's there?
Nobody. It's the wind.
Don't feel bad.
Hello, it's me, the wind.
You're outmatched, elf.
Call me the breeze, because I just keep blowing by. Whoop. Or blowing on, or whatever the lyric is. So this last lady, all of her friends, her ringleader, they were all dead. She was the last holdout. This last little sad room. All by her lonesome. I almost feel bad. Trends and cliches in the indie scene. There are some, yeah, I thought about the same thing, Five Finger. Remember, like, when the indie game scene first kind of really started making it big and you had all these, like, 8-bit and 16-bit platformer-like games? Because that was, like, kind of how it was for a while. That was, like, in Nintendo, like, NES and SNES, like, sprite-based platformers were kind of it. And then that generation kind of fell away. And then it was more of a, like, PS1, low polygon count 3D games that were then, like, starting to, like, get on Kickstarter, that kind of thing. So, yeah, there have been trends. You're absolutely right. And then those fall away, and then something else kind of picks up. So yeah, there's also some trendiness, which is not terribly surprising, because if I'm an indie developer and I think, okay, what's something that if I'm gonna make an indie game, what are some indie games that have been, you know, being received well? And I see, okay, here's a indie game that did well on Kickstarter. Here are the things that they're doing. What are things I can do that are kind of like that, but are unique and are my own spin on it? So it makes sense that is like a starting point that I guess that some indie developers go for. But yeah, at the end of the day, you do end up with some sameness. Spooky stuff. I like the spooky stuff too, but Scorn looks like it would like make me like, ugh, it does feel kind of squeamish. I'm a dainty little flower when it comes to like the gross out stuff. Not so much spooky. I do like horror though. Quick Serve Forever. Yeah, Whale knows what's up. Yeah, there's like indie developers that have established themselves, which is nice. So yeah, I'm excited for that one too. In fact, Sean was in here just the other day. One of my streamer buddies, Mystic Soul, he stopped in the other day and he was telling me about Scathe, which I actually looked it up. It was already on my wish list, but I did follow the developer because he mentioned they've like an ambassador program for streamers. So I was like, yeah, I should look into this. So like, you know, there's cool things that developers are doing that make me encouraged. Queen's Wish, let's see. Queen's Wish the Conqueror, I gotcha. Exaggerated version of your life. What kind of game is it, 5 I'm kind of curious. The pointy boob. Yes, that era of PS1 graphics where the low number of polygons was a hardware limitation that led to also a design aesthetic. Oh. I draw power from the well. And there's another fort in the distance, as well as some kind of landmark, that like mountain thing right there. Heir of a royal family. You're the disappointment though. Oh, interesting. Oh, did the game crash? Whoop. I know the stream lagged. Sorry about that. I just noticed the stream lagged. I'm gonna Alt-Tab and see if it recovers. Whoop, whoop, there we go. Alright, so I'm gonna save. Whenever the game does that, it's like, oh boy, what's it doing? That's when we save and we get nervous. I get nervous at least. So you do some ruling though. So it's like you have to prove yourself, I guess, to the royal family to be less of a disappointment. We're getting, yeah, I was gonna say we're getting close to Morrowind. You can even see, yeah, Morrowind is on the map. But Morrowind was an island, Alex. Yeah. It's what this really, I think, should say is Vardenfell. I think, well, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Vardenfell was the island and Morrowind was like the region, because there was a mainland that was expected to be available in the game Morrowind, but they had to shore that up a bit. So yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Vardenfell was the island and Morrowind was the overall region. It's the fortress. So that's the fortress. I'm kind of curious about this other landmark, though. Let's see what that is real quick. Okay, yeah, thank you, Jim. So Vardenfell is the island. Yeah. Because I think Tamriel Rebuilt is trying to build out some of the surrounding areas as being like an area you can actually explore. Because it's mentioned, Hero Hill, it's mentioned, but you can't, like, obviously get to it in the base game. But there's like things that I think it's Tamriel Rebuilt that they're trying to build up. Which is pretty neat. And there's a cavern down here. Do I want to do the cavern or the fortress? Let's do the cavern first, since I'm here. Oh god, there's multiple caverns. Okay, this is a rabbit hole. I'm gonna do the fortress first. This is how it goes, man. It's a few little cool things to explore leads into so many. The Argonians conquered the island and half the mainland. Wait, the Argonians conquered the island of Vardenfell in, like, I mean, not in Morrowind, obviously, because in Morrowind, the game, the Argonians are, like, you know, they're mostly enslaved, actually. But I'm guessing, like, after the events of the game, they've taken it back over or something. Because that'd be an interesting story aspect, like kind of an uprising to overthrow their Dunmer captors. Sacramentum. Some kind of cataclysm. Gotta prove yourself. Interesting. That does sound interesting, Fivefinger, yeah. So you're trying to get shit done, but also do it right. So in the events of Skyrim, you learn that the Argonians have kind of risen up. That's kind of cool. It's a cool, like, story aspect. Let's go through all of... Oh, yeah, the planet of... Yeah, I guess that's where this all takes place. Because, yeah, you get one region per game. Because otherwise, yeah, it would blow up and become gigantic. Look at this guy. Like I was saying, I'm trying to get good with blades. So I'm trying to hold off on using spells if I can. We're getting there. I tell myself we're getting better. Bow and arrow, more like shut up and dumb. Remember how I said I wasn't going to use spells? When I see an archer, I just think, I don't want to deal with it. Get him out of here. When it's a melee dude, that's a little bit easier to deal with. Oh, game, don't crash, please. Pretty please. Game really does not like to behave itself well. It's acting up a lot. I don't think it's killed my graphics drivers yet. I'm gonna save. I'm actually curious. Is Intra Fighters is still running, so it hasn't crashed my graphics drivers. It's just being squirrely. Slug people. Underwater cities. Really, Jim? That sounds wild. Wouldn't mind seeing. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I'd be down. Slug people. I guess that's probably mentioned in Skyrim. Slow and... Thank you, Whale. I can always rely on Whale to pick me up on the rebound when I miss a sick dunk. Okay, so the one entrance. This place is pretty hecked, I would say. Excuse my coarse language, but this place is quite hecked. There's a fire up top. I had a feeling there's probably something. A little something. If I can just make this jump. Oh, I thought that was like a campfire. It's just a sconce. Never mind. There we go. Lots of booze. And a sleeping bag. And a skeleton with arrows next to it. Oh, we the baddies. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in Fivefinger. It sounds cool. Is it on Steam? An uncensored heck. I know. I'm gonna get demonetized. Alex, watch your fucking language. This is a fucking family channel. You're right. I'm sorry. Just don't hit me. Not in the face. In we go, friends. New fortress time, baby. Let's fuck some shit up. We saw bandits on the outside, so I'm gonna assume there will be bandits on the inside. I'm coming inside, haha! Boop. If I see a cave like this, or a fortress like this that has like an elaborate rug like that, it's like, oh boy, am I finding the big fancy folks? How'd you see me from back there? Come on. Come on, bruh. Marauders, not bandits, but marauders, which I think are separate... Ouch. Separate things. Like, I think bandits and marauders would fight each other, I think. Bandits like to band. And marauders like to maraud. Ooh, yeah, get stun locked, motherfucker. Doesn't feel good, does it? That's my favorite damage noise. We could say ouch or ah, but instead we're going like we're pontificating. I just received damage. How does this make me feel? Hydrate, you got it, Rossi. Thank you, fam. Rossi says, Alex, we need to moisten you up. To increase the moisture levels. 2 torches, yes, please. A paintbrush, no thank you. Should probably stay in sneaky mode because we don't know what else lays beyond. No bands though. Well, it's because they band together, maybe, or they like rubber bands. Or something along those lines. Yeah, I'm sure there's like an etymological explanation for where the word bandit came from. Like a band of ne'er-do-wells trying to steal from people, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. That's all I can think of. Good doggy. Nope. Or is that a person? Those are candles, actually. Now, one of these times, recently, I was in a dungeon fortress area that looked like a lot like this, and I was walking on a bridge that looked a lot like this, and the bridge collapsed underneath me.
Hi.
Well met.
Read any good books lately?
Hello, yes, we're bandits and marauders, but we also like literature. Read any good books lately?
That sounds interesting.
The banter of bandits. Banter of bandits. Luckily, they cannot hear my footsteps because I'm so sneaky. Probably underneath there. Oh.
I've heard others say the same.
I'm being a sneaky snake. Oh, he fucking saw me. Or, well, again, I guess I was jumping around. Leaping from tree to tree all wimbly-bimbly, so I guess I'm not surprised. Oh, you're a spell person. Aren't you cool? Why am I trying to block? You can't block a spell. Banish. Oh, that explains it. There you go, Jim. Jim found it. Or you knew it already, but that's awesome. That makes perfect sense. I actually took a course in college that was about that kind of thing, where like if you it was basically like a course on a bunch of Latin and Greek prefixes and suffixes. So you would learn what a certain prefix or a certain suffix means, and in some cases also its historical context, its etymological context. So the ultimate idea was that if you were faced with a word and you didn't know the definition of it, but you knew what the prefix and the suffix were, and you knew like the context of it, kind of, sort of, you could piece together its meaning with, you know, without having to like reach for dictionary time. So it was a pretty cool course. The guy who taught it was really neat. He was like a really classy guy. Very classy and but very like very fun and very lighthearted. He's a cool dude. There we go. Spanish tutor. Origins of... Oh, very nice, G-Duck. Very nice. Oh, that's... Wait, that's a bandito. Oh, well, yeah. I also know there's a Spanish term called bandito, but I just assumed that that was just the Spanish translation. Italian, that is, not Spanish. Same thing. I mean, Spain and Italy are almost neighbors. Almost. They're practically right next to each other. Basically, their crimes on books. That's right. They read books. They have a book club, and the books they read inspire their banditing. Look at they're kind of snuggled together. I would feel bad, but they did attack me first. And in all fairness, I did. Oh, look at this. I can pull some bullshit. This is some Dark Brotherhood kind of assassinry right here, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely an enemy. Marauder Archer. Oh, what the hell? You just instantly get all of your gear? I thought they would at least be like further weakened by not having their gear on them. I'm surprised that all the me running around and throwing spells at each other, I'm surprised I didn't wake her up. I mean, in all fairness, this is their, you know, their place, you know, their dominion, but they're also murdering people on sight, so I don't feel too bad. The one thing, if it was like a monster cave and I was attacking a bunch of wolves and bears and rats, then it's like, okay, I'm kind of the villain here. Are we the baddies? I'm the baddie. Kinda, sorta. So got a door there. I think there was at least one other area behind us. Oh fuck, it's 2 a.m. I gotta wrap up pretty soon. This is how it goes, man. Welcome to Oblivion, or any Elder Scrolls game ever, where do literally anything and then whoops, 12 hours have gone by. Whoopsie daisy. So we got that one door to check out. Yeah, that one right there, I think. And Hall of Legends. That sounds cool. There's also something over here. I'm gonna check that out next, actually. Lawless Robber. Outlaws. So it does have a Latin root. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it came from... Okay, so it was like a lineage from a bunch of words. But Italian bandito. Interesting, so that's where it started, yeah. Yeah, I just assumed it was like a direct translation, but that is pretty neat. Look at that, we all learned something today. Hell yeah. Get your education learning out of my video games, Alex. Oh my god! Okay, well, I didn't expect that to break underneath me, but nothing scary underneath here. I was all nervous. Often, so there are vampires about? I wouldn't think so. Marauders and vampires wouldn't get along very well. Unless they're marauding vampires. Just a bunch of bones and some clothes. Every battle is to the death. Yeah, it is. Every single battle. Well, I mean, I guess in the arena. I guess I don't know in the arena. I've yet to do the arena in this game, but I know some NPCs you cannot kill and cannot be killed, but they can be knocked unconscious. Some key NPCs, that kind of thing. So there's technically some non-lethalness, but those are very much in the minority and for special cases. For plain-ass bandits and highwaymen and marauders and undead. I wouldn't think an undead and marauders would be chillaxing, but here we are. Yeah, don't I feel like a doofus? Joke's on you. I've always felt like a doofus. I don't have enough mergics. Mergerks. Got his ass. Vampire's thralls. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. Would that even, like... I wouldn't think that's how it would play out if that were the case. I was assuming they would be... They wouldn't be, like, fully armored and being left to their own devices. I thought if they were a vampire's thrall, they would be... like, more explicitly subjugated. Like, they'd be shackled, or maybe not shackled, but they'd have, like, less armor and less gear. It would be, like, in prison cells or something. But, I don't know. I don't know how vampires do it. Maybe this is the new norm, the new vampire norm. I mean, undead, like that ghost that we just fought, also wouldn't necessarily be buddy-buddy with vampires, I wouldn't think. I mean, they coexist, but I don't think they would necessarily work together. But, I don't know. There's much I don't know. What's that sword? It's just a steel short sword. And what is this? Grand Struth? Spiked shield? Heavy armor, though. Oh, that's a shame. Reflect damage would be nice. I'll take the crypt key. Damn. It's really good. It's a really good shield. I mean, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the shield. Of course, it's over encumbering, but that's fine. We can drop things to make room for it. Where'd I get this from? Get that out of here. Of course, I can't repair it. Probably just drop these things. Bloop. With enough mind. Yeah, maybe it's less of a physical being controlled and more of a, yeah, more mind control. That would actually make more sense, I would say. A cool new key, though. That's exciting. That. I think there were other books I was hanging on to that I should probably drop, but I don't see any. Except for ones that were from a quest, that is. These things, I need to drop 10 more pounds of stuff. We have lots of potions and crap like that to go through. It's shield, though. It's heavy armor. It's a shame because... Oh, and also significantly less defense. Yeah. I mean, what is my light armor at, for that matter? 91. Actually, it's getting pretty close to max. Maybe by that point, maybe a heavy armor shield wouldn't be the worst thing ever, actually. That reflect damage, that would give me a total of, I think, 20% reflect damage. It's pretty sick, actually. So with this equipped... 17% reflection. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Not the bestest, but it's pretty gosh darn goodest. We, of course, lose some defense. And reflect damage, though, is so good. Yeah. Alright, I've convinced myself. We'll go for it. So we'll drop the old one. Although I'm still at 10 pounds over, which is a little bit surprising. I thought I just dropped a bunch of things. Drop a bunch of these. Spell, feather. And that's fine. Store speed. Weak healing, yeah, get rid of those. Yeah, there's a lot of low-hanging fruits here. I probably don't need 21 of those healing potions. Let's drop the crappier ones first, though. Sorcery, yeah, I'll drop that one. I'll drink that one real quick. So then from there... Yeah, I'd probably drop these. And 3 of these. Bloop. Look at that, making it rain. That looks really cool how they all fell in a line like that. Still says I'm over encumbered though. Oh, that's weird. Okay, we'll drop another one then. Oh, not the sorcery. Those are useful. I littered so much. Yeah, the sorcery potions are legitimately useful. Healing potions, not so much. Look at this littering. Look at this litter bug. Tossing shit around. I just like how it looks where they just explode out for me. They just all, like, almost like a ring formation. You were over encumbered song. I would probably know the lyrics by heart at this point, because it happens pretty often. Excited about our reflect damage shield. That sounds pretty sick. Oh. Oh, it just loops around. Pfft. Really? I was all excited. It just loops around. That's lame. What's the point of having that be locked with a key when there's an like an open air entrance just on the other side? That's so silly. Oh, let's go to Hall of Legends, then we'll call it. Hall of Leg ends. That's where your legs get removed. The end of your legs. The dungeon's treasure, yeah. Followed by a bunch of marauder corpses. This they think they hit the jackpot. Like, ah, yeah, so it appears that the... Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. It appears that this gang of marauders poisoned themselves with valid potions and then all died and... with self-imposed slash wounds and scorch marks from spells. It's gotta be it. Just shitty potions. Just shitty potions and like nuggets of silver and gold. An old used elven shield, repair hammers. Not much else, man. I was gonna say, this seems like it's gonna be more undead. There was that one ghost we saw, and probably more where that came from. The Marauder ghosts. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe they will spawn more ghosts by virtue of killing these dudes. I don't know the lore explanation of ghosts and wraiths specifically, but maybe they're the... You know, when a person dies and they have regrets that were unfulfilled, or vengeance in their hearts, then they manifest as a... something evil. Yeah, reflect that damage. Fuck you. Although I don't know if reflect damage actually works in the same sense. We found another friend. Lucky me. Oh, he summoned a dude. Ouch. I need more juice. Would you please take more damage, please? Have a good night, 5 Yeah, 2 a.m. snuck up real good on my ass, so I was not prepared. The little sad squeaks are almost like depressing. I think I might drink a potion, actually. These guys are surprisingly tanky. That's why I stocked up on these potions. There's a Zombino who's desperately trying to inject himself into the conversation. Like, dude, wait your turn like everybody else. You don't get special, ouch, zombie treatment. Could you please die? Oh my god, could you please die? There we go. Holy crap. He was at like the last nugget of health for so long. Ouch. Gave me the chills all through my body. Alright, so I don't have stunted magicka, so I can eventually just get cure disease. There's some diseases that give you stunted magicka, so you can't restore it except for with potions. Bloop. Alright. Haunted graveyard looking for ghosts. There's pistachio shells. What the fuck? We littered, I guess. Yes, yes. So eating pistachios and discarding the shells is considered littering. I guess if it's like a like a nut shell, it's organic. It's a food byproduct, so it's probably fine, right? It's probably still kind of rude, but like it'll get disposed of over time. It's fine. It's relatively harmless. But the song name is Lightning Bolt. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of John Peel before. I wonder if this is going to be one of them big areas. Actually, this might already be just about it, actually. That area was fairly large and in charge, but... Oh, there's more Shadow Banished Wine. That's enough for the quest, actually. Yes. Narusa, this has been a long time coming for this quest. We've been working on this one for a while. Your disease. We were just talking about that, actually. Broadcaster. Coordinate the highs. Oh, that's kind of cool. See, recorded a lot of musics. Oh, there's gonna be more baddies. Oh, there's a baddie right there. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this lad too, so I can focus on this lad, this skeletal boy. Bonk. Skeletal lad dispatched. Actually, wait. I think I'm just gonna go for another turn on this fool, and then I'll hit him with some melee, because I think one more hit and he's gonna wear off, and then he'll hit me with the drains, then I'll be sad. I'm just spanking him in his ghostly ass, and he squeaks with sadness with his elven longsword at his side. So you recorded a bunch of bands, and Lightning Bolt was a band. Okay, not the song, but yeah, when he said sessions, that makes sense. A session with the band. Look at this skeleton monster that walks on its knees and has arms attached to its shins. Interesting. It's funny how that all just kind of fell together. Elven helmet and ebony ring. That's a new one. Now our current helmet is... we don't really care too much about the defense, but it, yeah, fortifies a bunch of things, so... The Elven helmet actually might offer more defense, but the other buffs are more important, I would say. So yeah, that does it for this dungeon. The bonus undead area at the end was a surprise, but wasn't too bad. We dealt with it as well as we could have. The Marauders were more fun to encounter, though. They were... Which is usually how it goes. I still maintain that fighting NPCs is still my favorite thing to fight in this game. Whether they be vampires or bandits or marauders or what have you. NPCs are the most fun because they're the most varied, but they're also kind of the easiest, honestly. Not very often do we have to struggle too much with NPCs. It does happen. It's happened recently, even. Right, so now I remember, though, before I ventured this way, we started to go down the hill because I started to find other things. Yeah, it was past Hero Hill, I think. So I saw that and I was like, what's that? I want to add that to my list. I don't know if this is the hill or if that's the hill. I don't know what the titular Hero Hill is. BRB taking a little bit of fall damage, yeah. So like this is a hollowed out rock with nothing in it. Now isn't that suspicious? I wonder if that's gonna come up and another side quest, or there's going to be an NPC that says, oh yes, I hid something. It's hollowed out rock, so on Hero Hill. Well, now we know where it is. We've seen it. We took the fall damage. We bought a postcard. So next time, I'm going to go and do this, because yeah, we saw that there was a cave that I just cannot pass up. Could have some NPCs to explore and or murder. In self-defense, of course. And also an Oblivion shrine, also not too far off. And yeah, more fortresses, more shrines. Never dull moment, baby. And a deer. Thought that was a mountain lion at first. So yeah, Daedric Shrine, or Oblivion Shrine, rather. Or Oblivion Gate, whatever it's called. Blah, blah. Potato, potato. Swampy cave. Swamp-ass cave, rather. So yeah, we'll explore the swamp-ass cave next. And then after that, there's another cave and some other bandit camp. Either ahead or this way. Well, and there's one here, obviously. But there's one more nearby, then we'll check out the gate. There's so much to do. That's a hill. You can, yeah, see that hill right there? You can walk to it. Or you can store things inside of it, I suppose. Hero Hill. It just sounds so heroic and exciting. So, like I said, we're going to save here.